How's it going, chat? Yep. Oh, he's Corbin. Hi. Oh, you gonna run away? Okay. Yes, you're a cutie. You won't bring me a golf ball. You took them all away. You gotta bring me a golf ball. Go tell your mama to give you a golf ball, and then we can play. How you guys doing? Thursday? It's Thursday, right? The watch is dead. Cool. Make sure it's Thursday. Anyways, not too bad of a day at work, right? Not too bad myself. I just cranked out a little bit of work, had some meetings, watched some streams. New patch released today. If you didn't look at the title, that finally got released. Watched a little bit of it. I don't know. I didn't see a huge difference in what people were playing, but I only got to watch right after the patch was released because I had a bunch of work to do at the end of the day. So I'm interested to see what this all is going to look like. I'm interested to see if it has some big impact. I feel like it's not going to have that big of an impact. Maybe on Zarya, because we have seen quite a bit of Zarya, but I've also seen in the last couple of weeks like a lot of Hog at the lower ranks. And truthfully, Take's just kind of playing whatever take they want to play. But the struggle was always if they ran a Zarya and you didn't, you kind of just lost. But we can check out. Where do you find patch notes? No. All I do is career profile, social, shop, heroes, play. Didn't there used to be like a spot that just like patch notes on the screen? I'm just missing it. I'll pass. No. Cool. I don't think it'll be in social. No. Career profile? No. Cool. All right, whatever. So, essentially, they have. I can click here. That's where it is. Let's switch over to playing, and I don't really need any of this up anymore. And then if we do Firefox, right, this should bring it to the front. Nice. All right, so here's our patch notes. Overwatch, blah, blah, blah. They say that they're working on the matchmaking system, and they're making changes. They think those changes will be more impactful in Season 2 than Season 1. So they are trying to kind of fix the matchmaking and stuff like that. They're admitting that it isn't perfect, obviously. Crossing play, don't really care about that. So here we go. They made some updates. So Diva felt too deadly after the last round of changes, given how resilient she can be with her improved defense matrix. So her fusion cannon spread was increased from 3.5 to 3.75, so it means her damage gets spread out more, which means like less damage at close range, kind of, right? Because that damage is being spread out more, so you're not getting as much in a smaller area, obviously. Boosters, impact damage reduced from 25 to 15, so if she runs into you, you take less damage. Callmechs fixed the last update. Callmech ultimate cost reduced by 12%. Okay. So I feel like this has an impact. I am not sure how much of an impact, right? This doesn't seem like huge changes, but it could. It could. Zarya, this is, I think, where the bigger one is. Early player sentiment predicted Zarya as one of the weakest solo tanks in 5v5, with her high damage potential and barrier uptime have proven to be extremely effective. For opponents' feedback has indicated this can feel as though Zarya has very limited windows of vulnerability, which feels difficult to deal with when combined with her ramping damage potential. These changes will reduce the barrier time, making it slightly more difficult for her to gain energy, and will provide enemies with more time to deal damage. So her particle barrier duration reduced from 2.5 to 2 seconds. I believe her original was 2 seconds, or at least she got nerfed to 2 seconds. Her original might have been 2.5. I don't know. Cooldown increased from 10 to 11 seconds. Projected barrier duration, same thing. So like her bubbles essentially have been reduced with length from 2.5 to 2, and a longer cooldown, 10 to 11 seconds. I think this has a good impact, right? Because it always felt like you were shooting because you try not to just blast through her inner barriers and build her energy, but it's like you can't just sit here and let her sit there and just beam you forever, right? So if she bubbled herself, right, that's 5 seconds there. If she used her bubbles, with cooldowns, right? So by the time she puts up this one, 2.5 seconds, so that's down to like 8.5 or 7.5, right? And then she bubbles herself again, which then drops it down to 5 seconds, right? So she has 5 seconds essentially where she wouldn't be bubbled. And if she actually did that smartly, she'd take like a little bit of damage in the middle and then bubble later, and then have her bubbles available with good rotation. Now, obviously, that means she's not bubbling anybody else, but that made her really difficult to kill. That it always felt when you were shooting or waiting for her bubbles to drop, it was like, okay, waiting. And there's just that, true, for like a half second too long, we're just like, her bubble's still there. Why is it still there? It just felt like it was taking too long before you could kill her. So hopefully this takes her down a little bit so that you can actually kill her more easily. She was very hard to kill. She really was. You had to focus her, and it almost felt like, I don't know about top tier gameplay, but at lower tier gameplay, if the other team was running a Zarya, for the most part, unless they were playing below the level of your other tank, like significantly below, if they ran a Zarya, you almost had to run your own Zarya because she had so much sustain and so much damage output. Like, she seriously puts out so much damage when she's high charge. It's insane. And I love the way she plays, but that is annoying. Especially if your tank can't play Zarya or doesn't want to swap to Zarya. It's just a bad scenario. Genji has greatly benefited from the move to 5v5, changing a single tank. The reduction of crowd control has removed a lot of obstacles for Genji. However, he hasn't received tuning updates since he wasn't actively in the meta until launch. An intentional decision based on our general preferences to avoid preemptive adjustments when possible. These changes will bring Genji more in line with other flanking damage heroes like Tracer and Reaper. So maximum ammo has been reduced from 30 to 24, and damage reduced from 29 to 27. So essentially, he has to reload more often, and he's doing a little bit less damage with his stuff. Genji was annoying. For me, he didn't feel like he was one of the biggest problems, right? I felt like, and maybe it's because the rank I'm at, most Genjis aren't really good. So I think that has an impact on the decision. But even at higher ranks, I didn't see a lot of people be like, oh, Genji's overpowered, he needs to be fucked. Right? So, like, it's fine. I think he'll probably still be playable with this. Whatever. The surprising one here is Junkrat. Out of fucking nowhere. Fixed in last update, arming time increased from 0.5 to 0.75. And fixed in the last update, trapped duration reduced from 3 to 2.5. Now, yes, do I think Junkrat is an annoying hero to play against? Do I think it's dumb the amount of damage he can put out with less skill than other heroes that put out less damage, right? I still think he takes some skill to run. You have to know where to position yourself to actually be a good disruptive Junkrat. Like, you have to know when to jump in, when to jump out, all that kind of stuff. But he definitely puts out too much damage. So arming time increased, whatever. Steel trap means he's like, it takes a little bit longer, so you can't just drop it at your feet as you're like walking, I guess, is the theory there. Trap duration reduced. That's, I think, a big thing. But I don't know. I didn't hear anybody complain about Junkrat, so whatever this was, no one cares. It's just funny that this is the random one that they put in out of nowhere. Sombra With Sombra's rework, she gained a lot more damage to help account for the reduced ability lockout duration of hack. This has proven to be too deadly for a flanker with easy access to the enemy backlines, especially in 5v5. She can also no longer channel hack on an already hacked target, as feedback indicated that reduced cooldown combined with hacking from stealth proved to be too frustrating for many players. This is essentially a per target cooldown that enables hack to keep its current 4-second cooldown for potentially hacking multiple targets. So essentially you can hack somebody and then there's like the 4-second cooldown. And if you hacked, let's say the Reinhardt, until his is done, your cooldown on him doesn't start. That's, I believe, what that means. So like, you could hack somebody else after 4 seconds when he's been hacked for whatever 2 seconds or whatever it is, but you can't hack him again until 6 seconds or whatever, like 4.5 seconds, whatever this is, 5.5 seconds here. So like that, I like that change. It does make it where they can't focus a target as much, which is nice. Duration reduced from 1.75 to 1.5. Hacked enemies are no longer valid targets for hacking duration of the 8-second effect. Okay. Hacked enemy damage multiplier reduced from 40 to 25. So she's not going to be able to just destroy people, right? That's a huge jump there. I'm actually interested to see how much play she still gets at this point. Like, I don't think make her not viable, but she was getting a ton of play because she could just, like, a hack with a 40% multiplier. Like, she just destroyed things. Like, you got hacked, and if you weren't a tank, she just melted you as long as she could track you somehow. Especially since she could hack without being visible while she's invis. Like, she'd hack you and you wouldn't know it's coming and from what direction and where to hide, and she'd just melt you. So I think this is a big decision here. So they've also done something to Kiriko. This invulnerability window is primarily intended to help avoid instantly dying to something unseen after teleporting through walls, but it ended up being a little too long and led to some confusion while shooting for Kiriko. Invulnerability reduced from 0.4 to 0.25. So when she teleports to somebody, she becomes invulnerable for a small period of time as she's going through walls and stuff. Essentially, so I guess you can't track her as she moves, and then she has like a second to react once she lands there. So they reduced that, so it's a little bit less, like she has to react a little bit faster or whatnot. Probably good. Still not the hardest part of Kiriko, I don't think. I think she's still going to be, if you're a good Kiriko, the best healer in the game. I don't think that changes with this. They did a bunch of other bug fixes and whatnot that don't really matter. So, like, don't matter to me. I don't really, like, fix the bugs. Getting rid of bugs is always positive. So that's what the changes you're doing. I don't know how much impact that's going to have overall as a on the meta at lower ranks, or really at the meta at higher ranks. I think it'll probably have an impact on Sombra's picks a little bit. Hopefully it has an impact on Zarya. That was probably, truthfully, the most annoying one for me, is Zarya not essentially was very hard to kill, and with her mass amount of damage output, her being able to stay alive team fight after team fight while she just basically stays high energy made it so hard to compete if your team wasn't probably running their own Zarya. One thing that's been left off the list, which obviously a bunch of people have talked about, is Sojourn. Sojourn did not get fucking touched, and she is arguably, in most people's minds, the most OP hero in the game at higher ranks. I still think she's impactful and a little bit OP at lower ranks, but she is insane at higher ranks. Her ability to move and headshot and one click people is just insane. It truthfully is. She is a soldier mixed with Widow. with better mobility than Soldier because she can actually get to height while Soldier has to like run around to get to height. Her ult is essentially Soldier's ult except for she can one-shot things. So that's pretty nuts. And the factor that, unlike Soldier, she can build up and one-shot things in between ults and just shoot one shot. Like it makes it where it sucks. And the factor that they're only patching once during this season, which means she's not going to be fixed till season 2, if she gets fixed, right? And their big thing was that lower ranking players aren't having this issue with her. It's only the top whatever GM master players or whatever people that can actually aim with her railgun, right? I'm not against balancing around your player base and not always the top 1% of your player base, right? I understand that. I do think that the fact that she's not OP at a lower rank and is OP at a higher rank, you should nerf her. Right? I think the difference is if somebody's OP at a lower rank and is not OP at a higher rank, that's where you go, oh, should we nerf him or should we not? This hero is really insane at high ranks, but nobody can play them at low ranks because they don't know how to do it, right? So I'm surprised they didn't roll in a nerf out of her, but I guess we're stuck with her as is for now. See what happens in season 2. So, I'm testing out an eggnog drink that I'm going to probably make this weekend and do a post for. It's the fun part about running a cocktail blog now. I can just fucking make eggnog drinks. Or make cocktails all the time. I'm just like, I want to try out this cocktail. So I just go mix it. I usually find a cocktail and then either subtract an ingredient or part of an ingredient, some of the ingredient, and adding a different ingredient in and kind of adding my own twist to it because I like to do that. So it is intriguing to do that. Just like, okay, I'm going to try cocktails, which also means that I'm expanding my knowledge of cocktails, which is also cool. I enjoy that. We're going to play a quick play to warm up like we always do. Let's make sure everything's working. I don't know why my keyboard isn't lighting up, though. Whatever. Stupid keyboard. There we go. Bring it. This is the second time this happened where my keyboard is just like... There we go. I don't know. It like I brought it so you guys can't see my desktop because I don't share that. But like, literally just brought IQ, whatever it's called, IQ. I think it's what it's called. Yeah, IQ. To the front, like it's always running in my tray, obviously, and it was like bring it to the front, and immediately my lights turned on for my keyboard. So, and it's always the keyboard. I don't know what it is for whatever reason. It seems to just stop doing what I want it to do. But whatever's, it's fine. I am one of those people that randomly has to like look down at my keys, especially right now because I still haven't gotten used to how the keys place a little bit when typing. But when I'm playing, I know where my hand goes now. I've chosen where my keyboard goes. That took me a few days to figure out like where exactly on my desk I wanted that to give myself the most space here, which is nice. It's nice to have that kind of space. It means I'm running into my drinks a lot less, which is nice. All right, so we're gonna go Circuit Royale. We're gonna run a little bit of Sojourn. I don't see anybody. Like, there's like 3 people playing Overwatch right now. I was hoping we'd see more people playing Overwatch tonight because of the patch. Truthfully, that's what I was hoping. But it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. I was hoping people would be like, oh, let's test the patch. Like, did they change too much that I feel that there's going to be a huge change in the meta? Not really. And it feels like that's what the devs want. They want a season to feel like a certain-ish meta, and then the next season they're going to maybe do more swinging changes. Oh, May's back. I forgot to announce that as well. Oh, wow, that was a terrible placement for that. Not doing too bad. Feeling a little bit warmed up here. Nice. I just want to make sure we got the first checkpoint. That was kind of my... Oh, damn. Took the Helix. 1 and 4, though. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. So it's the first game of the day. Forgot about May. Oh, I thought I was going to time that just right. Oh, come on. Somebody help me with the May there. I went around the wall, I think, and lost the healing. Oh, wait, where's my healers? Yep, I lost the healing. That's what happened. Oh.
Come on, Vivian. Get yourself together.
Got walled off. She did throw a damage orb instead of a heal orb there. Would have been nice to help. Yeah, I'm just going to stay here, wait for heals a little bit. Get her back up. Oh, she's low. Is my team up? Like, are we split? Is that what's happening here? Like, my tank's up top, and we're being pushed by super tanky people? Oh no, she died. I was like, is my tank like forward on the point there? Get it back up. I just got back up. Can't. Fuck. Okay, I guess I need to back up to get my own heals here. We did it. Diva was a nice swap. Gotta give some credit there. That was a solid swap out of the Diva of our tank. Zarya just wasn't working. We weren't able to keep her high charge. Oh, I got froze by the Mei. That's annoying. Oh, we're doing solid though. 419. I have second most damage in the game. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Looks like our Mei probably just want us to fight. Or maybe not. Okay. Solid victory. Solid victory. Second most elims. Second most damage. Not too shabby. I forgot how annoying May is. Really did. Forgot how annoying May is. Oh yeah, let's clear out of that. We don't want to do that. Whew. Actually, intense game for it being a like kind of steamrolling them initially and then being held pretty hard on second. That's one of the hardest spots to push. When they first released that map in beta and stuff, everybody was just that spot is just hard to push. You kind of have to hope. If you're trying to play it really smart, you try and kind of force the payload around that corner and then get your picks and hope that there's a fight happening right there, right before the checkpoint, and win that fight. And then, because then you're going to be able to push that payload while they're all dead, right? They have to back off. Because when you win the fight under the bridge or kind of the other corner around that, they get back and they get high ground as you get that point, and then they just kind of spam down, and it is a difficult push to try and handle that first high ground where they're just kind of spamming down on you, and then even when you get it around, then they still have the high ground and they're kind of spamming down on you. But it's having to deal with both of those on the same turn is kind of nuts. Oh yeah, we're gonna do support first. We are currently 0-0 on our support. We finished it out yesterday, finished our 7-11 on the last series, but we gained 2 ranks. So we made it to silver 1. DPS, we will play a little bit later. Or 0-1 because I lost my last game yesterday. No, I went on a win streak and then stopped after the loss. We did lose a rank yesterday on DPS, but it could have been worse. So, So I put the ice in, but I don't like it. So I shook it with ice and stuff to make sure it got cold and everything got mixed well. But the initial recipe that I was messing with was like, oh, and then pour it over rocks in a rocks glass. And I try and do it the way they do it initially, outside of messing with the ingredients a little bit. But I don't, partially because obviously it starts to water down as the ice melts. But I don't know. When I think of eggnogs, I want it to be a little bit creamier. And I feel like the ice kind of breaks up that creaminess too much for me. So I think next time I'll might do it in like a coupe glass or a martini glass or something and see how that goes. I made a really awesome oh fuck. So nobody killed the Genji. I had him at 1 anti. And we had nobody kill him. We have a Torb. That was cool. Are we winning this? No, there's no way. Like our... just wait it out. That was dumb of me. I should have gone in and healed my team. I got stuck in DPS mindset. But at the same time, I could use a DPS that's actually going to shoot. There we go. Anti? She's low. Echo's half. Echo's half. If our soldier could hit anything, I don't die there, I think. I did trade with the Kiriko. That's probably a fine swap. But these are one of those annoying things where if I'm on DPS, that Echo is dead. I'm going to go this way, actually, and not put myself in the open. Since my team's kind of fighting on point here. Sig on point, Sig on point! Sig anti, Sig anti. She's definitely doing way better at healing than I am. He's antied, he's antied. Echo off right. She's low, she's half. Missed my sleep on him. Smart play. They used 2 big ults there though. Our monkey's using his ult. If he could win this, that's huge. If he can't, we kind of just sacrificed his ult. Our soldier's gonna go in. Fuck, where's she? Echo's low. Diva slept. Oh, I can't get you, Junk. I'm coming, monkey. Oh, missed him with the sleep, but we still won it. Caught up in healing a little bit. I was under healing. Our fucking Kiriko popping. 12-14 with 4k healing. She's doing a solid job. I'm not doing a solid job. Like, I had some big antis, I think. And I put the Echo under pressure, which obviously helps a bit, but she's popping. Our Kiriko is doing really well.
Maybe one day we'll go on missions in Hawaii. 5, 4,
2, 1. Right.
let's do it again.
So here we go. Echo's low, Echo's low.
Got her.
Can't see you yet, Junkrat. Hold on. You're anti.
Got him.
Okay. Lucio's half. Oh, I couldn't get you. Went around the wall. Yeah. Our soldier went around the walls, and I couldn't. I shot him second late. That's alright. We got 34%. It is gonna be hard for us to run. Um. Lucio's off left. Oh, he slept, but I died for it. Hopefully that's enough. Hopefully it's enough.
Lucio ulted at a great time. Unfortunate.
Yeah, we're gonna have to back out of that. Gotta back out of here. Our Bastion kind of went in when he probably shouldn't have. They're anti-ed over there? Yeah, we needed to push out. Probably needed to swap off the monkey. They're actually a really good monkey, but we need it. Like, the Reaper is basically countering him, right? So if they're going to run a Reaper, just kill the Reaper. It's hard to kill the Reaper when we're legit being pushed by a giant cow, right? If we can risk being able to push in like that, that makes it a little bit more rough. Lucio kind of coming in and doing some damage. Like, maybe you swap off the monkey instead of expecting everybody else to try and counter your counter. Truthfully, right? If you're being countered that hard, probably means you should swap off. So he jumps in. Can't. Lucio's low. Reaper's half. Monkey, Orisa on point. On us low, behind you, monkey. Someone's top left, it sounds like. Orisa in the back line, just pushing. Like, I can't get away like Kiriko does. I can't push into her because she's just going to stop me and kill me. So I can't really push into my team there, but it's fine. We had a good shot here. They made the Bastion swap. So... Anti down there? I don't like. I have nowhere to go. That was his ult is usually worthless, but that was solid. There's nowhere I can go. They did use quite a few ults there, so advantage to us. But we also did use our soldier ult. Anti. Ana slept over on the right.
Pass.
Lucio's anti. Like, again, if you kill the healers, the Bastion will die in that scenario, right?
Taking damage. I go out on my terms.
So you should kill the easy Ana pick there because she's gonna heal, right? And she's been anti-ing the shit out of you all. Can't push in here. Fuck. Pulled it out. Hard, but we pulled it out. So I caught up a little bit with Kiriko. I think my antis were solid. Oh, we pulled it out. We get a win on our first game of the day, which how we start yesterday. So he was a good monkey. Got to give him some credit. He was a solid monkey. Even playing into Bastion and Reaper, he was survivable. His thought process that because he's a good monkey, we should focus down whatever is going to counter him is fine to some extent. But at the same time, take the picks you can get, right? When you have, like, Ana slept over there. Kill her. She's fucking like 1-2 health. She's literally sitting next to the Bastion he's attacking, right? So if she gets back up, she throws down her grenade. The only times our monkey died was when he was antied. She actually was probably a bigger impact on him than either of the DPS were but he doesn't realize that because he sees them as damage output melt him down and not, oh, I'm getting antied, and so they can't heal me anymore. Because we were healing him through the damage for the most part because he knew how to put himself in spots where he wasn't taking as much damage, right? He was really smart there. But if we can't heal him, it doesn't matter, right? If he's sitting with 25 health and he dances around a pole for a little bit, he's still going to die because they're just going to follow him and kill him. But if we can heal him when he's dancing around, then he can jump back in and fight. So he just should have gone for the Ana there. We still end up winning it, obviously, but you should realize that it's not always the damage counter that's going to counter you as a tank, right? Antis can be huge. I did the same thing to them, right? I was antiing them, and they just get melted. It makes it where you just die. Anti is a great ability, which is why the better on us use it as an offensive thing instead of a defensive thing, right? When you watch bronze, silver, gold, plat on us, a lot of times they tend to use it a lot more as an oh shit card to keep their team up, right? But if you can get some big antis off, you just win fights. So it is much better. As something I learned from like Highway and Oramari, it was just like, no, you should position yourself and try and use your anti versus your heal. Like, try and get them antied. It has much more impact on the game than using it as an oh shit to heal. Now, sometimes you should save it. If you're being dove a lot, you should save it for yourself a little bit. But it can just be more impactful as if you use it on an offensive way than it can in a defensive way. So here we go. We queue up again, playing a few games of support, see how they're going, and then maybe switch over to DPS. See what's going on over here. And then tomorrow is Friday.
Welcome to Overwatch. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
So I'm not sure if something's going on tomorrow night or not. Not positive. I can't remember. I think it's actually happening Saturday. So I'll probably be on again tomorrow playing. But I have no guarantees. Saturday, probably not, because I think people are coming over and we'll probably be drinking and hanging out. Sunday, again, I think people are coming over, but I might play Sunday night. It depends on how long they are here. And obviously, I'd be back Monday. But we grinding hard. My hope, and this is a pretty big hope, but I hope I can get my DPS to plat this season. If I get my DPS to plat this season, I'll be happy. I'd love to see support get to plat as well, but I'm grinding DPS more, and overall, where the fuck is this guy coming from every single time? Doom slept. We lost our Hanzo. They're running like a very divey, in-your-face comp. I'm almost to Nano, though. Like, we were surviving it, but they're definitely running just, like, super, just bump you around and hope to get picks. Doom in the back. That's Like, I knew he was coming for me. I was trying to keep myself where I could dodge his ult, but he's diving me pretty hard. I nanoed. I think we're gonna go this.
Another day, another battlefield.
See if I can use some emos and stuff. Arisa's by herself, so she's gonna die there, probably. What the fuck? No, don't want my... Oh, I didn't make it. Damn it. But that's all you need to do, right? I put out more damage with this. I can't get to your wrist. Doom on point. So, some big swaps here, right? We had the May swap, I believe, which was, I think, really big. I think me on BAP was better, right? I'm a little bit less diveable when I can throw out... First of all, when I can throw out the kind of damage I can do with BAP. My ability to heal myself is a little bit stronger, right? And then having ammo, obviously, is just a huge thing. Because if he's punching in and just throw out ammo, heal them up, they can't... there's a little bit less chance that people get burst damage down... initially, but I think the May was a really big swap against to counter him because he'd dive in and she just kind of slow him and he had nothing. So So I went a little bit DPS heavy there. Luckily, we have a Moira who is keeping our team up. I wanted to get the Kiriko pretty bad. Back up, back up, back up. We're only one healer. Just stalling as long as I can there. We did a good job. Did a good solid job there. Overall. My ult wasn't great. I thought we'd be able to do more with it. We couldn't, so. I had already thrown out my ammo to deal with our dying Orisa a little bit. It's fine though. We did force out an ult. We actually took objective too. Wow, I'm actually surprised by that. They used. Okay. So they swapped to Ryan? Nice. He was trying to jump up last second. Cassidy probably should have been the one to touch instead of trying to fight our Moira over there. But not a bad start, right? 2-0 to start. Solid play. Oh. Okay, I see. Moira solid. Actually, gonna give it to our DPS there. I thought they did a pretty good job. That Doom should have swapped sooner. That was continuing to play Doom into a comp that he just kind of got figured out, right? They destroyed us coming out the gate. Running a super speedy dive comp, right? They're running Lucio, Doom, Genji, and they all just kind of dove in and killed people. And once we fought that a couple of times, we made swaps, and then that just became ineffective, right? They couldn't do it anymore. They were slowed when they were diving in, ammo coming out. We were out healing that damage that was coming in a little bit more. Like he stayed on it way too long, waited to swap to Ryan till the last push. They're not gonna be able to win that. That's you got to make changes. If somebody changes to counter you, you should change to counter them. But hey, I'm excited because it wasn't my tank. We are 2-0 on support. Too shabby, not too shabby at all. Considering how the last 2 days were just absolute and utter chaos. So yeah, this should be charged up enough, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Let's see if this will actually charge this. I think it should. Right? It is. Is this how? Ooh. Hey, it works. Nice. I need to charge my watch. I don't know. Apparently my watch didn't charge last night. Didn't notice. So it's been dead all day. I did get my final shot at Mewtwo. Shadow Mewtwo against Giovanni. So I had 3 this series. I have 2 2-stars and 1 1-star. Got no 3-stars out of it. No shinies, obviously. I wasn't really thinking I would get a shiny. It'd be really cool to get one, but definitely entertaining to say the least. 2, 1. Okay. I'll follow him. So fucking Kiriko top. Solid. Solid push. Like it. I like it. I got payload. Um, okay. Soldier behind. Soldier behind. He's going high ground. Kind of want to swap over to BAP. Actually, we're running a Pharah into a difficult Pharah scenario, but she's doing fine. Okay. Our hog might have gold healing right now. Someone's top right. Gotta reload. Farah's doing a good job at staying alive. I'm actually impressed by her. Sadly, I can't get to her. May behind, no ice block. May coming behind still. Nice hook. I used both my fucking cooldowns stupidly there. Hold on, reloading. May in your backline, May in your backline. Nice, we interrupted her ult. Not bad, right? Healing wise, we out healed them. I'm in second by a small amount. Solid though, solid play. Our DPS are just destroying them, truthfully. Guy just pushed in and said fuck off. Do I want to stay on Ana or do I want to switch to BAP? I think I'm going to stay on Ana for the antis. Especially if they try and do something similar for us. If they try and run like a Reaper or something, I think I want to run the Ana for that. Or if they try and, again, if they run something similar, we just ran Hog Reaper. The sim swap, like it. Like, this is the most annoying shit ever. Sim fucking Torb. Like, they're going to push in theory, just get melted. We're running a monkey, which is a little bit counterintuitive to that, right? Divey. We don't really have anything that's going to dive. Moira probably dive with him a little bit, but our DPS aren't really divey, but that's fine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective
Ryan slept. Anti. The Ryan should have probably died there. Ryan slept again. Hold on your. Don't push it too far. Oh, nobody's in comms but me. It's fine. I'm just gonna practice calming anyway. Can't get to our monkey, sadly. Slept. Oh, our monkey slept. Watch out. Why? Why? Let's. Oh, we need to back up. We have no tank. Or not, I guess. They have levers. Like, that sucks. They had a lever. But I hate situations like that. But I've had to deal with that. I dealt with that 2 times in my loss streak over the 2 days, right? Where I end up with a lever. So it evens out, right? I get one. So now my theory going right now is we are going to play support until we lose, I think. And then we'll switch over to DPS. Cuz you want to mess with that mojo, right? I want to ride this win streak on support into the ground. If I can go 7-0 and bump myself up into fucking gold finally, awesome. Bump up into gold support. Hell, if I get a 4 jump, that puts me in like above my DPS. Do I think that's going to happen? Probably not, but no, that's fine. If I get both DPS and support into plat this season, that would be insane. I think both of those are going to be hard climbs for me. Truthfully, I had one period of time where I felt that I was actually probably on a level where I could consistently consider myself ish plat. And that was back when I was playing and working with coaches, and I was playing relentlessly. My Ana was pretty solid. My Widow was really, really good. My Widow was able to take on diamond level players, and even some like master level players at times. But I'm not that good anymore. It's been a long time since I've been that good. So if I can get both these back up into plat, though, that'd be fucking awesome. I'd be so excited. Because I'd be up there where I could play with Deathpool, or Deathblow, I mean. Alright. Coming? I don't know what's going on here. Someone's top. Solid play. We probably over-ulted there a little bit, but maybe not. We technically just used 3. Can't see it. Coming from the top. Oh, that should have slept her. Alright, well they used Shatter. They just used Junkrat. They used Sojourn. I think they used Moira there. It sucks because the door closed behind us, right? And that's annoying. Our Hog is kind of standing in her shit a lot. We got Brig in our face over here. She's antied. Lucio. We're doing solid. Kind of chaotic. Monkey on me. Coming from the left. Someone's top right. Moira's low somewhere. I'm being dove. Brig dive at me, Brig dive at me. More faded. All right. Our Hog is out healing us. Fuck, get back up. I was not paying attention there. Top left. Oh, I gotta reload. Like, I'm not getting out of that. That's way too much. So I gotta pick out of it. We're doing solid. It seems like we're doing better than we are, right? It feels like we're always making progress. But it's always when we use ult pushes, right? So, let's see, what do we have to work with here? Brig behind, Brig behind, Brig behind. Got Brig behind. Is like nobody in comms anymore? Like if you're in comms there, you can turn around and help me on the Brig. I can't push into her because she's gonna kill me. Our Lucio's not gonna be able to really touch here. Yeah. All right. Like their supports aren't with their team, and they're pushing and diving us. I can't really push into the area that they're in. I feel like at this point I need to stay at range. But if anybody turns around and deals with that brig there, we win and we push that. So because the problem is like, yes, I anti her, but she's got a fucking shield and more health pool, so she just sits there and holds her shield up while she's antied, and I need somebody that's not behind the shield shooting her, and then she dies. So,
I will not leave a broken world behind.
all right. But it was a good push. Hopefully we can just hold them here on first point. Problem is we didn't finish, right? So not finishing means that there's obviously a chance to lose right here. We're doing better on like our picks and stuff. We're just not doing a good enough job at finishing, right? So we're getting picks and then like they stay alive on point forever. Our hog was healing himself a ton, right? Obviously, but he's also like standing in damage. Standing in damage, just taking tons of damage that we can't heal him through. Gotta reload. Yeah, we just gotta back out. We have no tank here. Cassidy off left. Junk off left. We're gonna round back here. Where do we? I have to. Fuck. Guys, here's. Cassie's down, but I probably don't want Lucio here. Is gonna be the honest truth. I think I'm too close to ult to swap, but we need... First of all, I don't know why our Ryan went around on flank. You're not playing Hog. The Reap swap's going to be huge. Our Ryan is playing like he just is incapable of dying, and I can't heal him through it. I'm going to save mine here.
Get in there.
Oh. Yeah. I nanoed the wrong target. That's annoying. I think we swap here. I'm going to be honest. I think I'm going to go this. Because then I can blast through her shield. Like, the Brig can't play as aggressive because I can start helping kind of get picks more than what they're running. Plus, I have ammo for myself and my team because my monkey is... Oh, I think we're on our first loss today, chat. I don't think this is gonna be hard to hold. Our tank is playing like way out of line for us. There's not a lot we can do here. And now he's on Monkey, which isn't really a stall tank. I don't know what he's trying to dive here. Maybe the Cassidy. Cassidy up top. Our Monkey is diving everything but Cassidy. So the one dive target they have, he's not diving it. Oh, I was almost in it. Hopefully that's enough. Maybe we pull this out. But it's really hard to heal this monkey through. Can't see over there, monkey. Watch for the Cassidy flank. Yeah, it's really hard. Our team split out everywhere instead of focusing something there after we got grabbed. Come on, Ash. Someone's top left. Whew. Oh man, look at the heal difference there. 17-17 versus 13 and 9. Oh my god. Oh. I think the BAP swap was smart and really big. Who's Cassidy? That's McCree. His name got changed because the person he was named after was a complete fucking schmuck. So he is McCree is now. That happened a while ago. I think it was actually maybe pre-COVID. Might have been after COVID started, but yeah, the guy he was named after turned out to be really, really bad, and so they changed his name to Cassidy. There's a lore reason for it. I can't remember what it is. Something about him like hiding his identity or something as an outlaw. But yeah, pulled that out. I can't believe we pulled that out. That stall at the end there, great. And I doubted his monkey, but solid monkey, solid monkey. He survived. He did a really good job at keeping himself survivable and jumping back and getting heals. I do think the BAP swap was smart of me. It left me where even if they kind of pushed into me, I could put out enough damage. Plus, I have ammo if it really becomes a problem. It also helped that obviously they backed us into our corner, so my DPS were peeling for me by accident because they couldn't back up or anything. And so, but we're now 4-0 on the day. Solid. If we can go 7-0, I'm interested to see where we land. We can look up. We'll use the cheeky trick here. Damage. And let's see, where does it have me? Oh, I'm not doing damage. I'm on support. Duh. Oh shit! It has me in. Damn, I couldn't figure out which one I'm in. It shows me in gold, which is not surprising. I'm sitting in silver 1, so the fact that I'm 4-0, I should definitely make it to gold 5. But actually like that. Might tweak it a little bit. I'm not getting the peppermint. It's not really showing up. So I might have to increase the peppermint shops a little bit. I definitely get the brandy though. Whew. All right. Yeah. So how are you doing this evening? It's Shady. Not a bad lineup. Don't mind this. Don't mind this on a push. Get a lot of Lucios right now. This is my fourth game of 4 today that I've had a Lucio played at some point by the other. Oh, I couldn't get him. He's standing around the corner there. Anti. Can't get to you. You're through a shield. Oh, that was a terrible shot. This Ryan is making my job really hard. Yeah, I gotta back out. He's doing everything but making my life easy. Yeah, I die there. That's alright. It's like it's hard to run away from Sojourn. If you're on Rhine and you're dealing with Ana as your support and Lucio as your other support, dancing around in front of the bot, because I'm not going to be standing in the front of you, and I'm probably not going to be on the side of you. I'm going to be behind you, behind the bot, which means if you're dancing around the bot, I can't heal you. Well, that was a waste of an ult, truthfully. We just need to back up. We got to regroup. We're going in these fights half a team. Or keep doing it. All right. Oh, we definitely want to touch before they're gonna get that checkpoint. Yeah. Don't stand in the damage field. Fuck. They're asking so much of me right now. Reloading. You're through a shield, you're through a shield, you're through a shield! She's behind, she's behind, she's behind! Why is nobody in fucking comms? Okay, first, notice that there's a shield behind you there, right? My entire team sat in between two shields, so I can't shield them, and then she slides in with the Mercy pocket, and nobody notices that as she's ulting. I guess I'm gonna go swap. I'm gonna go BAP. I'm gonna swap. This is Ana is not working because I can't. Their Sig is doing a really good job at putting his shield up so that I can't keep them up, right? What are you doing over there? Alright. Okay. Instead of staying in MO, he backed out of MO. It doesn't help that our DPS is trying to like be super flanky. I actually like the Mercy swap here. I think it helps us out. Oh, fucking A. We still got a shot here. 3 minutes. They pushed it pretty far, but they're going to have Sigil, I think. So I probably need to save ammo for that. Yeah. Our Mercy getting picked. Rough. Like, she gets picked out the gate. They do a flank. She's also standing in damage orb. Now this is going to be a lot harder, right? This is going to be a lot harder. Look at their DPS. 4 and 24 and 8 and 13. We have one's 7 and 9, one's 8 and 11. Yeah. Sig. Damage. Stop his damage. Okay, so he was doing it there. Probably needs to put his shield out there instead. They're getting our Mercy every time. She's dying early. They're running essentially two DPS. They're playing smart, right? They're doing different sides. I don't know what our Reaper was trying to do over there, but... I have to throw out ammo to save this guy's ass, like at the start of every fight. Yep, and he's gonna ult as both his supports are dead. Our DPS are kind of being out DPS'd. Our tank is, I think, trying, but their DPS are just getting picks for free here. And we lose. Our DPS just got dunked on. Wow. GG. Solid DPS. Like, they kept getting picks on our support outside a trip team. But like their DPS were just going uncontested entirely. Doesn't help that our tank wasn't. Okay, we'll take a breather after that one. Our tank was alright. Lucio's meta. Bap and Lucio is a good combo. Ana Lucio isn't because there isn't enough heals for the team. It's enough to pull off. Well, I can't explain their actions. I'm high ranked, so I don't know what plays they're trying to do. Pro tip, save your L shift for when you are low or when they're within 15 meters of teammates. Yeah, my BAP is not very good. I'm an Ana main. I swapped to him to use MO and to put out a little bit more damage in general. So my BAP is not, I don't use it very well. You could obviously tell somewhere in here. Yeah, I played him for 28 minutes. Yeah, I've been using him because of MO, which still wasn't enough. Yeah. Like I could have tried to go Moira. I'm not a strong Moira either, but I don't think output of heals was the problem because I was putting out over a K healing by myself. Doesn't include our other support. So I think we were just not. They were just getting picks. They're focusing their damage really well. If I have to throw out ammo at the start of like every fight because my tank is just getting melted that quickly or playing that poorly, I don't know which one it was. That's bad, right? I should be able to save ammo for mid-fight or ults or things like that. And he literally was just getting melted. So That's rough. Happens, not surprising, right? We went on a 4-game win streak. We're gonna lose one eventually. That was definitely definitely hard. Support. This is what I want to look at. See where it's putting me on support right now. So that's plat. Plat has me at. So this gold 5, right? But this one's 4. Huh. Okay, so she looks like she must be. Let's see what chaos this is. This way. Silver 1. Okay. So that's silver 1 here. So looks like she's currently in the process. She might be dropping to silver 1 here. And this guy is gold 5. Gold 5. So it looks like it currently has me bumping up into gold 5. Not quite gold 4. Based on those cheats, let's see how I'm doing with damage before we swap over to that, which is probably my stronger and a more standard role. I'm sitting at 4. I just finished my games, right? I just dropped down from 3 to 4 last night because we had a rough couple of days. So hopefully today we do better. I'd love to see myself get back up into 3. Oh, wrong way. I'd love to see myself get up into 3. Maybe jump up above that. See, but I don't know, like, because I've been watching like Jay and them. I guess I have been seeing quite a bit of Lucio, but like not an insta pick. I always think of Lucio as if your team isn't going to move in and move out, he's not a good pick. Like even if he's meta, if your Lucio isn't speed boosting and you're using his speed, it's like he doesn't. You should change to something else. Because like to me, that's what I think of as his advantage, right? He is the only hero in the game that allows everybody to go fast. So if you're not moving fast, he doesn't have like aura heals. Just you'd be better off playing like Moira or something, I think, or hell, Kiriko. Obviously, Kiriko's insane. I know why a lot of people don't play her. She does take quite a bit of skill to play, but she's solid. I want to learn her, but I'm grinding comp right now, and I only jump on her randomly in comp. She takes more skill than I have. I have to get used to her movements and stuff. So there'll be a time when I go and jump on player quick play and learn her better. But that was actually, I want to see what my Ana stats are. So Ana average of 10. Okay. Not great. I'm sitting at, okay, I guess I can show you. I just kind of really care. Sitting at 7.6K or 7,600, 760, wow, per minute. That's not bad, right? That's not great either. But it's not terrible. I don't know what the numbers are now that it's 5v5 compared to when it was 6v6. Because 6v6 you had more people to heal, obviously, so there's more health to heal up, and it was a more sustainable game, not so quick. So I feel that you could put out more. So it used to be like a K per minute was standard, and I've heard that that's different now, and it's a little bit lower than that. And doing a K is above average. What you should be doing. We can compare that to like my BAP that I've only played 2 games on. Where is he? Oh, actually, I'm healing more on BAP. Not surprising. I only played 2 games on him, and both those games were today that I was I was playing better. I've played Ana through lost streaks, and her numbers are a little low. So my damage output is actually while we're sitting here looking at stuff. Damage done 8.7, not bad, not terrible. Can't complain too much there. Again, used to be 1K was what I always tried to hold myself to, but the game's a little bit different now. So I'd like to see kind of what people think eventually after a season to see what's more normal. We'll start with Soldier. Why not? And then after this game, I'm gonna go grab a drink because I want a drink. Because mine's empty. All right. So what do we run here? Sojourn. I like Sojourn. I'm not good at Sojourn. I need to work on her a bit more. I'm getting better though. I'm at the point I've played her a few times in competitive, but not a lot. I will run her if I feel like she's really necessary, but for the most part,
I'm an Overwatch agent.
I don't think it's a necessity. I guess I start using her when she's up in, like if they're abusing a Sojourn that I think that I can counter a little bit better on her by taking high ground or something compared to Soldier. But I like Soldier because I have my heal ability. So Bastion. They're gonna res. God damn it. Okay, I got pushed by a. That's like this is we're gonna get kind of dunked on here. I feel like if we stay on the comp we're on right now, with the May Bastion, our monkey is gonna have a like I don't know what he's diving at this point because they don't have anything diveable. Fucking A. Okay. We need to get off monkey? Truthfully. I got the Mercy. Please, please finish this fight. Come on, guys. Do I go like my own Bastion? Do I go Reaper maybe? Maybe I can go Reaper and help push in a little bit more. That should hopefully win us the fight though. Come on. Damn. I should have waited. That was bad. That was poor play on my part. I pushed in when my monkey pushed out and took too much damage. Come on, go. Yeah, this... Yeah. I tried to touch. Not much I'm going to be able to do there, but I stalled as long as I could. Do I go my own Bastion and see if I can melt them? Because Reaper's not going to work. It's hard to run. Oh, that was a bad shot. Okay, so they ran a May. They out-damaged us with the Bastion, but their May really didn't, right? They had more picks than us, but... I only went 4 and 5. We need something that can push in better than the monkey. is the truth. Because we couldn't take any space. Like, I get a pick on the Bastion. I picked the Bastion, I think, 4 times. 4 of my 5 kills were Bastion kills. And we never stopped the res. Because as soon as I killed him, they'd all turn towards me. And nobody pushed in to finish out kills or stop that res. And our Monkey just doesn't have sustain enough to do it. And it's just because Monkey's probably not the pick, I don't think. They're running a Bastion. I'm hoping that with my Bastion I can counter their damage output a little bit, but it's going to be hard. So Bastion is the swap. Truthfully, because their team didn't follow their tank. Oh, she's gonna... So, yeah. It works. I should have swapped to Bastion. That's what we're learning. It shouldn't have been the only swap we make, but... their Mei is less impactful, right? She just takes so much damage coming out. They switched to Reaper? She could get the res off? Get the res off. No. Yeah. Come on, come on. We can win this. We can win this. I believe in us there. Nice. Except for that's going to hurt. Because we have no defensive ult for that. Bastion swap was smart. Bastion swap was smart. Can't complain too much there. I don't like playing Bastion. He's funner to play now. That's for sure. I definitely like him more now because he's not just like sit and spam, right? Both from a playing against and a playing standard, but I still don't like him. But I like the Zarya. Oh, that was a bad shot. Alright. Maybe Bastion's not going to work. They're running a Widow. It's going to be hard for us to push in here. Okay. Okay, I like the Sigma swap. Okay. And then we swap to Rhine. I actually like this one Sigma better. May's coming on the left. Moira's low. Reaper's going right. May's low. Took it back. Nice. And they used May ult there. So, did I get any better? Oh, I got an artillery kill. Nice. He's going to try and fade into us, probably as ult. They used a lot. I don't know if we're going to win this. Probably not. We used Mercy ult there. What was our Rhine? Poppin'? Bob died, so that's bad. Okay. We got to hold off. Do I go Reaper instead? They're still running the May, but I get it. Bob sucks when he does that, but that hurt us quite a bit that Bob fell off the map. Nice. Nice delay there. I'm trying. Come on. We need a good Bob. We need a good Bob. I'm going to swap to Soldier to get back to point faster. We need a good Bob. Do we Bob? Do we Bob? Do we Bob? Shit. Oh. We need a solid Bob there. Nice fight. Nice try. I needed to swap sooner to Bastion, I guess. As annoying as that is. That is a frustrating loss. But we also probably shouldn't have ran Monkey on first point this whole time, right? Look, he's not going to be able to do anything here. There's nothing to dive on Winston. There. So we lost first point because I didn't swap to Bastion and he stayed on Monkey way too long. And that's just not... There's not a lot... Even if I swapped to Bastion there, I'm not sure it matters enough. because our monkey is not going to sustain through their Bastion, and their Bastion kept getting rezzed even though I was killing him. So their Bastion wasn't staying alive, right? I was killing him every single fight we had. He would get rezzed, and we would never, like, I ran out of cooldowns to kill him. So we wouldn't be able to finish off the Mercy before she gets the pick. So it wasn't the Bastion difference there. The only difference when I swapped to Bastion is that I put out so much pressure on their tank that then our tank could create space. Should be the other way around, right? Our tank should have been creating space, especially since I was killing the Bastion. Bastion down should have been, okay, go in, force our way in. Play a different tank than Winston for the full first point, right? Again, not that he's a bad Winston. You can be countered whether you're good at a hero or not. See that and go, oh fuck, it's a Mei Bastion, fucking, what, Sig, I think, or something like that, Orisa. Mercy Moira, I think, is what they're running. No dive targets there. There's 0 dive targets for you. And there are multiple of them that are going like a direct counter to you as a Winston. So, it's all right. We'll win the next one. We're 0-2 on our DPS, which isn't a great way to start, but we're 4-2 on the day. I'm going to grab a drink real quick, and then we'll queue up. And we're back. So I'm going to queue up one more. I see like Death is on and Kyle's on. So I'm wondering if they're doing warm-ups and then they're going to switch over to comp or not. I'd love to get into a stack again, playing with those guys. But I'd also like to get climbed up where I'm on their level, because I've always felt kind of jumping in. I'm just like, oh, I'm the low person sitting in fucking silver. And that kind of drove me nuts a little bit. Like, not that I care about my rank, but I feel bad when it's like, oh, you guys can only play these roles because I'm sitting a full 5 ranks below you, like 5 little tiers below you. So, let me see what he's sitting at, actually, because he leaves his open. So he's sitting at tank gold 4, okay, damage gold 2, and then support plat 4. So I'm actually DPS. I'm sitting with 2 of his roles. His support, I'm a little bit below it. And truthfully, on my support, I'm probably landing up into gold 5 at this point, which put me close to his tank. How about Kyle, though? Kyle's sitting... Okay, so Kyle's sitting silvers and gold, so I'm where he's at or above where he's at for the most part. I think they play together quite a bit. I saw Snow Bunny on. Oh, yeah. I think Snow Bunny is... Who is that? Ja. That's who Snow Bunny is. I was like, I remember there was a story around that. I'm pretty sure it's Ja, because we had a big conversation about it on stream. So that's 3 at least that I know are probably queuing together. Maybe Thorn. I'll whisper Kyle. Room for one more. Death sometimes doesn't read my stuff. He leaves me on he's dono walls me. That's not true at all. I think he just gets focused and doesn't. Oh, they're already a 5. Okay. That sucks. I know they tend to, like, there's a group of them that all tend to, like, hop on and play together, and, like, they're focusing pretty well. I was hoping to crack into that group, but I know that most of them knew each other a lot better than I've really known most of them, right? So, and sadly, my team, nobody plays as far as I can tell anymore. They jumped on for like the first day, maybe in the first week, and played. And then didn't come back. I'm not surprised, truthfully. I know quite a few of them went and played like Valorant or Apex or something. Most of them went Valorant, I think. And they got used to that game and they came back to this one and they were rusty and shitty, and that sucks, right? It does. When you come back, you're just like, well, I'm just not good at this game anymore. Not as good as I used to be. And then I have a game that I'm grinding and having fun with. Why would I come grind out this game for the might have fun scenario, right? So let's see if we get a win here. Start going on a win streak. Grind up. Maybe I'll get to join them later. Good luck. Good luck.
Every soldier needs a cause.
You look familiar. Are you the loud one?
Wonder who their 5th is, though. They're in a different Discord.
But not the loud one.
So
Sure.
I don't know what Discord it is, though. I'm gonna give it to my supports because they tried.
Just a few days
Okay.
to rest. It's nothing to worry about.
I gotta remember to throw out endorsements because they're free and, you know, as much as they're truthfully for the most part meaningless. Fuck. Mercy's low? Lucio! Nice stall.
Nice.
Do. She already used block. Two down. Lucio on point. Lucio's low. She's low. They have no shield now? Mano block. Nice anti. Get the monkey. Monkey's low. Monkey's low. Monkey's low. Couldn't get him. Monkey on point.
Monkey one.
Sojourn's top right.
She's low.
Just Moira.
Oh, Soldier's over there. They swapped to Orisa. I'm just gonna try and dodge this here. Ooh, Lucio's one! Junk slow, junk slow, junk slow!
Good push.
Absolutely amazing. I feel bad for the other team.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, we actually kind of just rolled them.
just steamroll them, but they could do the same to
They're
us.
gonna Die.
Like I have same damage wise. I'm at 64. Essentially, I'm 2 of them damage wise. Do I go Torb? Like I like Soldier, but I think I'm gonna go Torb. Yeah, our healers did a solid job. They didn't target focus at all. I feel like we target focused. We had comms a little bit, not a ton, right? But there was enough that was like, this is what's going on. This person's low. This is happening. And that's why I'm trying to calm more, right? Because if you hear it, a lot of times people will just be like, oh, shoot at this. Right? Because you just hear it and you don't be bossy about it. You just be like, hey, this person's low. This person's low. This person's low. This person's here. This person's here. And people will consciously or subconsciously realize it and just kind of start shooting at whatever or focusing wherever. Actually, I want to put that here.
Orisa 1.
Cassidy behind. Cassidy behind. Oh damn! Nice aim on his part. I'm almost a Torbolt, or I would swap. We could have done better there. I think we played a little bit aggressive against the damage output of that.
Freeze on me.
Cassidy's top left. Cassidy's one top left.
Healed. Damn, they cannot catch a break.
Nice hold.
Yeah, they should have won that somehow, but they didn't. I am gonna swap though. Now that I use my Coom and they're kind of pushing in. Get back a little bit faster here. I'd rather hold than have to fight through a whole nother point here. Sure. Orisa's low, Orisa's low. Oop, that's gonna hurt. Yeah. I think they use Soldier ult there too.
Very close.
So hard push for them here, right? We're gonna come back around, get another shot at this. Hopefully they don't die. Oh, I couldn't. I didn't have my shit. That's the problem, though, right? Now they're kind of rolling And they're just rotating their ults, and we're kind of just pushing in and dying. I'm gonna go take high ground here because I don't think we're gonna touch. Whoa. I got like stuck on something there. I must have been the plant. Yep. That's annoying. That was stupid of me to get stuck on a plant and die. But all right, let's back up and regroup. We got nothing up there.
Sorry, I tried to get out.
Just back up, wait for our tank and spawn.
Okay, I'm back. I must have got ult.
Like, sorry.
Yeah. But again, right? We let them win this because we started staggering and let them just basically push for free. I'm gonna go Reaper.
Good hold.
Huge.
We needed that. We almost got rolled. That shatter, I think, saved us. I'm staying Reaper because I can hold point better here. And they kind of have to push into me. We just need people not to get picked here.
We just gotta be careful of Moira like back capping so don't push too far.
Yeah, just hold this corner.
I'm not leaving this spot. Soldier above.
Orissa's low. I'm trying to stall as long as I can. Soldier uncontested up above. Kind of hurt a little bit there. If we can make sure that they don't get a shot here. Oh, Ryan's in. I could maybe turn this if I can get ult.
GG.
Nice! Good game.
Yeah. Whew.
What a comeback though, that was crazy.
Oh, they definitely started pushing.
Sweating bullets there.
Like, we probably win that anyway, right? Because we
Let's go.
would have had 3.5. They would have had 1.5. In theory, we should have been able to push further, but you never know, right? Get our first win. Starting out on our DPS. Whew. All right, hold on. I gotta take a breather after all. Oh, intense chat. Intense. Oh, looks like they're just playing quick play though. Interesting. I know I get quick play because you can play your main roles and shit or whatever. I did that for a while with two of my teams, I think, actually. Both Peppermint and 1776. But I'm sitting at 4. So it looks like I'm back up where I'm going to stay in 4. Could be bumping up. No, because the boss goes still 4. Okay. I don't know. Quick play is just so people don't take it as seriously. And I get it because you're trying to play with people probably on their main roles that everybody can't play together on the roles they're playing, especially if you're working like as a team or whatnot. But I don't know. I like comp better. I like playing both sides. That's one of the big ones, being able to compete both sides. And I think that people take it more seriously, so you tend to like have to play better and you learn better in that scenario. Now that's different if you're stacking people substantially above you, right? So if I'm like playing like Jaylee and them, and we're playing quick play, I'm playing against people their level. Even though I bring theirs down, I'm definitely still playing against people way above me. But it also means for them, they're playing against people that are probably more than likely below them, so they're not getting the same training that they need to improve. And if they don't care about that, then that's fine. But I still am trying to work my way up in these scenarios. Let's see what I'm missing in my messenger. Put this back on here. This isn't charging very well on that. And that's why you get the ones. So I almost got the ones. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it's showing me the time, but it's essentially dead. It's in dead mode, just showing time now. So I got it charged enough to do that. Whatever. But it doesn't charge well because of how like I'd have to take the strap off so that it could lay flat on it, I think. Because I don't know. It's just like a charge pad. It's kind of flooring how sensitive it is with how close it has to be on it, though. Because I'm like, if I put it on there, it's wireless charging. I should be able to have like a gap this big and still have it like charge. But it's also not the nicest one. They were super cheap, so. Here we go. It's game time. Watch point Gibraltar. So we're defending. Do I want to go Soldier or do I want to go Torb? Or do I want to go Ashe? Let's see what my other deep picks, actually. May. Okay, so if they're going to go May, I don't really want to go Torb. I kind of want to go Soldier. I want to be able to control the high ground a little bit better and deal with if they run like a Pharah or something or an Echo. Because May is hard to deal with that on. And Torb, like, yes, his turret can do stuff, but I don't like to rely on my turret to deal with another hero, right? I like my turret to just be spam damage for the most part. Unless it's a Genji. Genji, I'll swap over to him and just, like, leave it with my supports or something so that, like, he has to think about if he's going to dive because he's going to get shot. It's not a waiting for somebody to aim situation. But outside of that, I tend to not like to run him and counter things. So is our May going to try and wall? Cheeky, they're going top, looks like. Wow, I missed all those shots. Had to give up high ground. May. Okay, I guess I will go get a health pack. She's making this very hard to... I don't like giving up high ground, but I can't hold it because nobody's holding it with me. And that monkey is going to beat me. Shh. Oh, we lost a healer. Monkey's up top. Hanzo's up top. Oh. I don't want to go try and jump this Hanzo because I'm going to... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Moira no fade. Moira no fade. Alright, I'm going to go try and take high ground here. Okay. Wow, nice dive by the junk. I actually think I'm gonna go Reaper here. Like, I'm not able to really utilize his kit with the way my team's playing. So alright, so they used quite a few ults to take that, but like, it's hard because we're trying to play this really close range team comp against like a Junkrat that can kind of spam us pretty easily. Okay. Parme, don't die to that, please. Oh my god, that would be so annoying. I want to see what they do here. Oh, damn. Kinda didn't realize it was Hog until I'd already used... First of all, fading in, never do that. So that was really poor of me. Use fade to fade out, not in. Didn't realize they changed to Hog. So... just gonna... I can't push in there. And then I died to a Moira bubble because no heals. Hey! Hornbot's back. I'm just gonna kind of hold here and hope for the best. They're still on the Hog. Yeah. Waiting to see where they come from here. I got 3. That should be enough, right? That should be. Oh, I got 2 with the Death Blossom. Oh, I got the Moira. So I got 2 with the Death Blossom, and 1 on my own. Should be enough to win. So they started rolling, changed,
Score. 0.
solid, solid. That's easy. That should be an easy push, but it's not. Truly, it's not. It's not an easy push. Part of me wants to try and do this and see if I can get a pick. Do we do it? Let's do it. Or do I go Pharah? Actually, I'm going to change. I'm going to go Pharah. Like, Widow's fine. The problem that I don't like about Widow here is coming out on Widow. Like, coming up there makes me a pretty easy shot. If I go out this way, I can kind of get some shots and stuff. But there's a lot of coverage for them to take while they still pound down damage. So, and I am an okay Widow. So, I'm also an okay Pharah, but I think Pharah is more interesting, right? I think people are more forgiving of Pharah too, right? If I'm on Widow and I don't get a pick early on, people are gonna talk a lot of shit, right? Oh damn, solid shot. I guess I need to swap. I was not really expecting a Pharah here. And I'm going to be out Pharah'd by a real Pharah, right? But I'm not going to be out beat by... Of course, I have nothing. Like, she could just spam there. I nearly had her, but... Essentially, we all stood together there to die. Alright, let's pull back, pull back, pull back, back. I can't do anything because you're not creating any space. Essentially, they're taking me out of the game because they know we're going to run this fucking Mei. Oh, Ana's low up top. Ana's really low up top there. Ana's low on the left again. Like, I'm taking on 2 people. We should be destroying them because their healer is essentially just waiting for me to come through and kill her. And we are, right? So Ana shouldn't be doing that, right? She's trying to keep me out of the game when her Pharah's got to have ult here. Ana's still back left. Oh my god. Fucking junk. I thought I had it. poor play on my part. That was a really bad ult, considering my tank was already dead. Actually, I'm going to go take high ground. See if I can kind of spam this junk. He's kind of getting to play free. But my team pushed in and died, right? You can't push in and die like that. I know what he's like. He's walking into fucking... I want him to think I'm up there. Reaper's low. Okay, I guess the Roadhog swap's fine. Part of me wants to just like swap Bastion here. Okay. But I have to... Hog, push in, dude! Jesus, you have to choose a fucking side and go! God damn it, dude! I'm gonna walk away. Can't push in here. Oh my god. Jesus. Where the fuck is he? Okay. Anybody? Moira dies there. Alright.
We have ours, we have ours.
I'm actually gonna go Pharah and see if I can spam him down off of there. He's just getting to go free there. We need to win. We do have Nano. That's gonna hurt though, and that's gonna hurt. Yeah, we have ults, they have ults, right? Yeah, we lose. You win. We could. He was playing so hesitant on Hog. Like Hog's probably not the pick there. We need, and I probably should have gone Pharah earlier. But like their Junkrat just got to sit up there for free. But I could never take high ground to try and take him off. Right. Every time I'd go one way or the other, I had the Junk spamming me or the Reaper up there, and there was no way for me to try and take that high ground to take advantage of it. And then I'd finally push in, like our Hog would die or our Moira would die or whatever. Part of that's because our Hog kept going, oh, I'm going to go right. Okay, now I'm going to go left. Now I'm going to go right. Now I'm going to go left. So like your entire team is kind of moving. And so like people are going to get picked when you do that because your Moira's going to be pushing in with you and you're going to decide not to. She's going to keep pushing forward, not realizing you just moved and then gets spotted and killed. You got to play smarter than that. I probably needed to go Pharah sooner. I could have gone Reaper, but the problem I don't think was our frontline damage output. Our problem was that Junkrat just getting to spam for free up there. Right? I don't think Sojourn was the pick, considering I think I was already on Soldier because they were on May. So basically creating the same hero, and unless you actually are going to pop off on Sojourn, which I'm going to assume didn't happen because we didn't win, that's probably not the pick. I don't know about Genji. Again, you're going up against Moira, Reaper, Junkrat. Like, what are you diving? You're probably just getting spammed to death. The Rhine was difficult, right? They had Sig. It's one of those scenarios that Sig can just kind of put his shield out, stop me from being able to shoot anything when I take high ground, and still spam out damage, while our Rhine has to kind of be able to push in and swing. And if they're just spamming damage on him, there's nothing he can do. Moira's fine. Kiriko, Ana, depending on how skilled they are, is fine, right? We didn't do a very good job, truthfully. I'm going to take a pause after that because that one was a little bit frustrating for me because we should have won it. We held them pretty well, and then we just could not get through that choke because we just couldn't get picks. Like we were getting picked off one every start of every fight, and we probably needed a Sig there to try and help because he can kind of push his shield out while still putting out damage. Plus, his ult is a lot more impactful than Hog's. So that's... hold on. So Hog, although in theory, based on what people saw contenders play on this patch, Hog is supposed to be meta. I haven't really seen it. He doesn't look like he's all that sustainable, but I'm also playing at a low rank where maybe they just don't know how to play him well enough to have him be meta. He is a huge ult charge for everybody else, right? His sustainability is continuing to heal himself and huff himself, and so he just builds ult for them, right? It's not like using a shield or a damage mitigator where it sucks in damage. He's literally just building them more ult charge because they're spamming into a body that's healing itself. He needs to have hook kills. That is the only reason Hog is a good choice, I feel like, is if you can land hook kills. That's it. You shouldn't go him. He's not the option for pushing through chokes or trying to create space in that way. You need to be able to get hook kills on him or essentially be balled up with your team, like with a Reaper, and you guys just chunk people with your shotguns. But outside of that, it's very hard to have him be effective other than building up ult for them. Because he doesn't mitigate damage for anybody else, right? It's all mitigation for him. So unless I'm standing behind him, which is really hard to like shoot and do anything for if I'm standing behind this big ass fucking body, he has no other damage mitigation. So it's not a pick in that scenario, right? And Ryan was getting owned. He should have swapped off a Ryan. Yes, that was a smart choice. I just don't think Hog was the choice of that. He probably needed to go Sig. Maybe Zarya. Because even though Zarya doesn't mitigate damage, she puts out a lot of damage. And her ult is more impactful than Hog's. Hog's ult is not great. It's not terrible. It's just not great. Unless you're trying to push people off point. Like, people just kind of dodge you or sleep you or anti you. Or, like, there's a lot of people. That's all. I know that was all Ana, but they were running an Ana, right? I believe. So, just a rough one. I'm going to go give my puppies some food real quick, and then we'll queue up for the next one, and hopefully we get a win. Oh. We're back. I know that takes a while. I know. So my puppy, Kinley, my older puppy, goes through these periods, and it's been his entire life. He's always done this, where he won't like. So we get him like farm fresh food, so it's like packaged and frozen, but it's like fresh food, not kibble. And he'll just like stop eating that. And we have like 4 different flavors of it, so it's like a rotating flavors that he gets to try, but he just for whatever reason decides he doesn't want to. And then we start switch over to kibble, and he'll start eating that, and then he'll be like, I don't want to eat kibble anymore. And so then he goes to like a period where he just doesn't want to eat. He just wants treats all the time. So we found out that like, because he usually gets like a snack at like 8 o'clock so that he has a little bit of food in his stomach because he gets sick when he wakes up if he doesn't have like food before he goes to bed. So we've been instead filling like his bowl all the way instead of having it be like a little bit of kibble, just like a small amount, where you give him like his basically his day's meal because he refuses to eat during the day. And we had to like sprinkle it on in front of him for him to eat it, and he just like we just give him a little handful, and he ate it all. He's just being needy. He's always been that way. He's always been a princess about it. It's funny. Oh, where's my fucking mouse? There it is. So it took longer than expected because he has to be. He had to be fed by hand. Gets whatever he wants though, because right now he's probably feeling a little bit neglected. Because we have a puppy, and like I give him attention. I give him just as much attention as I did before we got a puppy. But the puppy requires a lot of attention, right? It's always like he's got high energy. He wants to be played with relentlessly. He also needs to be like loved, and he's a little bit more lovey than than McKinley. So he like will jump up and snuggle with you, and Kinley never did that. He was never like I'm gonna snuggle with you type dog. He was more of like a protector. Like he was still playful and friendly and you could cuddle him, but he never was like, oh, I'm going to jump up and like lay in your lap type of dog. And Denali seems to be much more that way. So it seems like he's getting a lot of attention when part of it is he goes and does it, and part of it is because he needs it. And I think my McKinley's probably feeling a little jealous, but it's okay. Eventually they'll fade a little bit, right? Da-da-da. Parisu. See if we get a win here. We're currently like fucking 1-3 or some shit on DPS. Not great. Like to get back climbing on DPS, not falling on DPS. So
You count on me?
okay, so we're running both of these. Do I want to? I think I'm gonna swap. I don't want to do that. Do I want to run Torb or? I think I'm actually gonna run Torb. We're gonna do it. Run Torb. I might swap to like a Reaper or something if we need some more frontline pressure. But we're already running the Sojourn, and like it can work fine, but smaller turrets. Okay, of course. She's low up there. Put it right like here. I made them use like all their fucking cooldowns to take my turret out. Okay. Well, I just got like dove by 2 people to take me out. That was cool. Maybe turret will do work. No, it looks like turret probably died there. Looks like we won anyway, though. They used everything to take out my turret. Oh, Consuelo's still there. I'm gonna kind of put it. I'm gonna put it right here. Where's our hog going? Huh? He's kind of standing in a spot that makes him vulnerable. She got no one. They're having a tough go at it. Kind of wanna. I'm gonna do it here. If they push in. Actually. Fucking 1 in 9, 4,000 damage output. That's kind of a team diff there, but I guess technically the positive is that we can't lose this, but a tie is a loss, so we better win this, or I'm gonna be mad. So what do we want to run? Actually gonna try this. I'm gonna go Pharah. Trying to rotate my pool a little bit, right? I'm trying to grow and learn and be a better player. And since I'm not really playing a lot of quick play to do it in, I'm rotating in some heroes a little bit more. And like a scenario like this, I can run it, and I like these little martini glass things. But because this, I have a... I feel like there's some toxicity going on in their comms right now. I wonder what they're gonna run. Wouldn't be surprised if we like running like a Bastion. Oh nope, they're still running the Sojourn. Okay, there's the Sim. Alright. That's not gonna work. They actually seem to be able to hit their shots, which is annoying. Do we bob it? I think we bob it. Put some pressure on with this. Or we just win. Because they don't do anything. I feel like they just gave up. Cool. I guess I get a win out of playing Pharah. 2 and 3? Nice. Could go on a win streak. Yeah, just like walked in. Nice hook. Yeah, like I said, Hog, the only way he is a solid pick is if you land your hooks. If you don't land your hooks, he is just building their ult charge. Doesn't mean you can't create space and you can't win with Hog if you don't land your hooks. But you're better off with a different tank if you can't land hooks. Because there are other tanks that can also create space that can help protect your team, maybe be more have more pick potential, things like that. So da 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 da. So we got I'll tab. Can I type on this keyboard? I can't. Memes. Really wish I could find a group that's consistently playing and trying to learn. I could go look for one, I guess, but I'm too low for the group that I know that seems to be trying to do that. And guess we learn on our own, chat. Guess we learn on our own. Not really. I don't know. Windows is saying that the servers are completely fucked. I don't know. I'm not running those issues. I've been, knock on wood, grinding all night for what? 3.5 hours without any server issues? I think if I can get myself where I climb into plat and I'm playing at a plat level, I'll be able to kind of join them a little bit more. First, because then it'd be like, hey, I'm sitting in plat and I did a solo queue, so I'm sitting here at your rank without a carry. And on top of that, it also means I'm probably playing more closer to their level, so I'm not just dead weight and getting picked off on DPS. Because I'm definitely learning as I'm going, right? I was playing terrible in bronze, me as silver, was playing terrible in silver compared to gold, and now I'm in gold, and I'm doing okay, but I'm still not like playing at a plat level, obviously. So we got to work on that. Got to work on it. Hollywood attacks. We got a Sojourn. Everybody's going fucking Sojourn. Makes me sad. What do I want to run when they're in the Sojourn? I kind of want to run the Pharah.
No nonsense. Is clean. Copy.
I like to destroy everything. Oh, we're gonna run a Mercy. This is gonna. This makes me. This puts too much pressure on me. I'm far. I hate it when they do. I hate it. I hate it. It puts too much pressure on me. It makes me feel like I have to do some shit. Oh, she's won. I'm trying. We got like no picks. I was trying to move him around and put damage out. I've almost got ult though. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Why do we keep losing somebody like first shot? I'm gonna be sneaky. Okay, I took that soldier ult to the face. Oh, they went Bastion. Alright, I'm gonna swap now. They went fucking Bastion. Bastion Soldier. I'm not gonna be able to win that. I did get a pick, force out their ult, but I was popping. I'm gonna be honest. I did a good job on Pharah. Like, I had a pocket, but she wasn't hard pocketing me by any stretch of the imagination, so... Just wait that out. Oh, wow. Mercy's low on the right. Ryan's low, Ryan's low, Ryan's low. We need to get off Sojourn, I think, maybe. I can maybe go Reaper. Yeah, I need. I'm trying to push in here. We need off Sojourn. I feel like I can try and go Bastion after I ult, I guess. But yeah. Like, you're still on Sojourn. You've had. Okay, it's gonna suck because I don't really have time here. Okay. Do something, Sojourn. 6 and 15. We're just gonna try and melt. They've been on Sojourn this whole time, so maybe it's time to fucking swap, truthfully. What the fuck is going on? Why am I not... My game just like stopped entirely. Like he shattered me, but... Um, 7 and 16, 7 and 11. Heals wise, 6. So they were out healing us by quite a bit. Their Bastion put out more damage. That's not surprising. Yeah, I don't know what we just could not push after they swapped to Bastion. Maybe I need to swap to Bastion sooner. I'm actually gonna steal Sojourn from this person because they've threw on Sojourn for that long, and I'd rather kind of force them onto something else and then swap off a Sojourn so that maybe they're playing something they're better at.
We're in this together. All of us.
Like, I get trying to learn Sojourn and thinking that she's OP and great, but at this scenario, we needed something that was going to do something more.
Known to man.
Like, you have to realize that you're messing it up. Okay, so now they're on Bastion. Good. Maybe they'll melt things on Bastion. Because I was melting stuff on Bastion. I should have swapped sooner. I think that was the smart swap, is to swap to Bastion and try and push in. But between the two of us, I had already swapped, right? I think. Because I was on Pharah. It was dunking on them. I swapped a soldier to try and help, and then our Bastion just, or our Sojourn just did nothing. So I am getting a little bit of a pocket, but not a ton. She's not staying on me the entire time. But that's how you Sojourn, right? They used their res already?
Yeah, they did.
That's how you do it. Right? Sig used his ult, dunked on him. Our Bastion's doing a great job. I'm actually popping on Sojourn a little bit. Ryan's got to have Shatter here. Damn it. We knew, I called it. He had Shatter and we lost to it.
What am I missing?
I'm gonna swap again. I'm being effective, right? 8 and 26. I'm being effective, and we are not able to do anything here. So I'm gonna take high ground. trying everything here. I'm getting picks on Sojourn. I'm actually popping on Sojourn, and we cannot win this fight. I don't know what it is, but like, they out-healed us significantly. Our other DPS really wasn't doing what he needed to. Even on Bastion, he wasn't doing it. It's a rough one. Maybe tank diff? I don't know. Let's see. Tank-wise. Oh, I can't see anymore. Like, their tank went 6 and... Like, they out-healed us, truthfully. They did keep people alive better. But... So maybe that was the difference? I don't know. So we're 4 and 4 now with 2 and 4 on DPS. Keep going. Go. Q. I was actually popping on Sojourn. I was actually hitting my fucking railguns and doing stuff. And it didn't matter. So there you go. She can be OP. I was popping off and it wasn't enough for us to win that. And we were running a fucking Bastion who is just melting that, should be melting them, right? I killed their Bastion multiple times, killed their supports multiple times, and somehow we still lost it because we got shattered. I called they had fucking shatter, and everybody stood there and got shattered, right? If you know he has shower, and there's no way he doesn't at this point, you should separate yourselves a little bit. Like, separate yourselves out, or your shield tank, because I think he was on shield tank. I think he was... Okay, so it's a little... Like, you can block shatter with Sig, but it's a little bit harder, because you have to, like, push it out, and it takes a second for it to push out, and you have to push it so it's on the ground, because it can't be above the ground. So it can't be the corners touching. Like, the whole thing has to be down into the ground, essentially, to block the shatter. So it's a little harder to block there. We got out supported. Oh, so we had 2 different mercies. Interesting. Like, they put out a lot more support, which sucks. That's hard to push through, but still, we should have been able to hold better there. And we should have been able to push better. Like, I just played 2 heroes that I'm not really confident on, and on both of them, I felt like I was actually popping off. And we couldn't win it. We couldn't do anything with it. More because we didn't get that push, right? So I popped off at the beginning on Pharah, and then they swapped to deal with it. And then I swapped to Soldier, and it was probably not the best pick. I probably should have just swapped to Bastion sooner and threw out the ult. Those are one of those scenarios that, like, better players make, right? For me, I was like, oh, I have ult. I have Soldier ult coming up, so I'm going to stay on Soldier till I get it and use it and try and win. Unlikely, in hindsight, right? It should have been like, unlikely I'm going to be able to get, like, behind them to use it. So I'm going to be spamming into a shield and or a Bastion just trying to melt me. So my likelihood of getting picks out of Soldier ult is probably minimal. And I should have just seen that and be like, oh, it's better to swap to Bastion and just start melting their Bastion instead. Of course, knowing that I have ult and our Sojourn is not doing anything, our Sojourn should have made that decision. That should have been actually the swap, is the Sojourn going, I'm not being effective anymore. I should swap to Bastion or Reaper or something, because they obviously can play Bastion, and they win it when I took Sojourn from them. And then I showed them how Sojourn's supposed to be played, apparently, and then we still couldn't win it. It's fine. It's fine. Chat. 2 and 4. We can do this. I believe in us. We can come back. So I'll probably be playing tomorrow night, I think. I don't know if we'll be playing with anybody. Most people that... It seems like everybody's done with Overwatch outside of the group that's kind of grinding for a few hours together and then hopping off. So... do we go Sojourn? We kind of popped on Sojourn. I think I'm going to do it. We're going to go Sojourn. Like I felt confident on her. I was doing what I was supposed to. I was getting picks. I was hitting my rail. Like, I wasn't getting headshots on my railgun shots, but I was still using them to get picks with them. And then with her ult, I tried to take out the Bastion. And I did eventually, but it took like a bunch of shots. So
Field research. Grand.
sadly, while their Bastion was turned towards me and dancing and getting double supported, the rest of my team could not win the team fight. But I think that's when they shattered. Okay, so we're gonna run. Oh, Widow. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of Widow on these because like they do have sight lines and shit, but there's also a lot of places to hide from said sight lines, right? Okay. Both of us got owned. My Widow. Oh, she dunked on my Widow. Damn. Well, who's Jesus Fallen? Yeah. Their Widow just popped.
Get the robots back to our barricade.
Problem was, the Widow and I went to the same spot, so she didn't really have to re-aim or adjust or anything to deal with it. So I'm gonna go this way because our Widow's gonna take main.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
How did she know I was over here? She got killed, but how did she know this? She's hacking.
Enemy team is pushing forward.
She's hacking, I think. Maybe. I wasn't making any noise there. I was too far away, and she knew immediately where I was. I think... I'm pretty sure she's probably hacking. She knew it. Yeah. Doesn't matter where we go. She knows exactly where we are. So I'm gonna try and sneak up here. Jesus. How is she like... Okay. Okay, that was a quick shot. Alright. We need to put her under pressure. I don't know if I can take her on Widow. She is hitting her headshots. I don't think I can do it. Damn. Oh, this matchmaking. Shit. So Widow. What? Hey, what's your rank? Widow, this making either shit or
The enemy's pushing. Let's take care of them.
like we just lose this. I don't think we can beat a Widow that can just hit shots like that. Like literally every time she's hitting me here. This is insane. Like, look at this. I'm not sure what to do. She can just hit headshots here. I feel like she's hacking. This is kind of sussy. I think I'm gonna report. There's nobody at my rank can Widow like that. Fuck it. Yeah. 1 in 20. Oh, Widow either hacking or is the match someone that insanely high. Like that, I don't even know what to do with that. I can't go Widow and take that. Recent players, their Widow. All right, I'm gonna report. What is it? I'm gonna say no, not that. I'm gonna say cheating. Insane no miss. Your match me is absolutely terrible. Like, there's no way. I actually want to watch the replay here because that was nuts. Actually, no, I'm not gonna bother. But let's see if they have a private profile. Probably, yeah. You could say DPS diff, but there's nothing I can do there. I'm fucking... Even in my prime as a Widow player, which I put people that were in GM under enough pressure on Widow to be able to play it against them. Would I win it? No, they would obviously dunk on me. But I put them under enough pressure where they couldn't just ignore me. And I wouldn't even come close. That person, that's just absolute horse shit. To put me in a game like that. Like you can say DPS, yes, DPS diff, but what do you expect out of us? We're gold level players, probably, but at least me. I don't know about him. That Widow did not miss. Did not miss. I could probably watch that review, and she didn't miss a shot. Right? Not one shot. She knew exactly where I was when I flanked, where you can't hear the noise. So there's no way she knows where I am. She didn't have eyes yet. And she shot the other direction, killed our Widow, and immediately turned around and picked me off after that fact. Like, there's... Like, that's just absolute horse shit. If it's the algorithm... Wow. Like, that's just unacceptable to me. To put me up against somebody that good. Like, that's a Widow that I think would have taken Highway. Like, I don't think Highway would have put something up against that. I'm not even sure J3 would have put something up against that. Now, he would have been played with better players, so maybe they put that Widow under enough pressure, but... They didn't miss a shot on me. Not one. It didn't matter where I went, where I flanked. They immediately turned and shot me. The one time I got the flank off, I probably should have shot my little thing first. Little bubble. And put her under pressure and then tried to shoot her. Because then she has to move, right? Because trying to, like, spam her down, I didn't have rail ready. So I was having to shoot her with that. But yeah, that was just insane. Like, I don't even know what if they were hacking, which is a big if, right? I'm assuming because if this matchmaking is that bad, I haven't run into that yet in Overwatch 2 where it literally put me against somebody that was that insanely better than me. And I've been playing with players that are in Masters on their accounts and wasn't going up against anything on that level. So I have to assume that they're hacking somehow. Or maybe they're smurfing, maybe they're on the friend's account, I guess. But knowing exactly where I am is what makes me question it and think, okay, they're running wall hacks. But then they also, like, they never missed a shot. Right? So even if I'm using wall hacks, never missing a single shot, that's seems like aim assist. So I don't know. That was really shitty though. Gibraltar defense. I will go Ash. Why not?
I'm the last one you'll ever cross. I get the idea.
I don't know what that person wanted us to do with that DPS diff. Like, they were better than me, whether they were hacking or just a better player. Sorry, I just can't. I'm not. I can't. There's nothing I can swap to deal with that. There's zero things.
Does everyone know the plan?
Zero things for me to do there. Sorry about that. Wasn't expecting to do this. Doom's low down there. Genji in the back. Fuck it. I'm trying to. Fuck. Genji's low on the left. I need some space here. I'm having to back up relentlessly. I probably need a swap. We're gonna swap for the Doomfist because that's annoying. I guess we can try. No. Let's go Reap. Like, I just never died. I would have swapped off of Ash sooner, but I kept surviving. Yeah, I was feeding there. I feel like I'm going up against players way higher than me right now. Like, what is this? Oh, come on. There we go. We held, though. Nice. Getting the raise off. Nice. Wait for them to kind of drop here. I ult here. Trying to wait for them to push in here. Fuck, our junk. They used everything. We have like 3 ults coming in here, but they used everything there to take that. We really stalled them pretty well, considering that they just kind of fucking destroyed us. And now we got in separate spawns, which is bad. Let it back up here. Gotta. I'm trying so hard. I don't know about the Pharah pick. Do I go Bastion here or do I stay on Reaper? I think I stay Reaper. Because I'm helping us kind of put front line pressure on that Doom. They're basically just ult pushing repeatedly. But we held pretty well considering we got rolled the first time. Can our hog get touch? No. Like we did a good job once we got stabilized, but we let them just kind of push first point pretty well and easily. Like I'm wondering what the fuck they're putting me up against, because I dropped a rank, right? Well, technically I didn't drop a rank, but I dropped a level yesterday, right? So I'm in gold 4, and it seems like today's, at least the last few games, have been like me going up against much higher caliber players, which is fine, except for when I go on like a 5-game losing streak and you punish me a rank when you do that, right? So I don't know. Do I go Bastion? Do I go? Oh, they already went Sombra. Part of me wants to go Bastion. What else is like? I can go Reaper, I guess, but let's see. We're gonna try. We'll try Pharah. We need to put pressure on them because they're probably. I'm going to assume they're gonna run Doomfist. Oh, they're on Sig instead. Fucking okay. They're on Sig instead. All right, we're gonna swap off of this because it's not gonna work. We're gonna go soldier. I tried. They ran basically pretty hard counter to me on Pharah. Yeah, I know where I could go there. I'm going 8 and 12. My other DPS is 11 and 4. Maybe Sombra isn't the pick here because you're not really being effective. Wow. The fact her bubble can out damage my heal pad is bullshit, to be honest. Alright. Longest fucking Sombra ult of all time here. Push in, guys. They're literally throwing everything they have at me up here. Okay, finish it off. Maybe Sombra's not the pick, dude. You're killing us right now. I'm gonna go Reap. See if I can help pressure, but I don't think we pull this off. He's running Sombra. Okay, I got a support, but we're all dead. They basically just surrounded us, and we didn't get any picks there. That was rough. Like, like it's all, they just basically put us all in different directions. I'm trying. They ulted and countered 2 ults there. Alright. Let's go Bastion and see what we can do here. Yeah. Lost that because I pushed over and then they just chased me and Arana got chased. Try everything in the book here to try and help our team out.
Strike from above.
Maybe we get luck here. They have to have Blade, which is going to make this difficult. But if we can get that to point, yep, like I thought. Heal me behind you. I tried. 15 and 32. Like, why am I going up against a team that's just gonna dunk on us like this?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, you're already on Sojourn. Alright, let's... Yeah. I can't get anywhere! I put out 17k damage. Wow. Well, that was fun. 17k. Double. Anyway. 32. 30 plus. Oh, that was fun. Like, I don't know what else I can do. What is this bullshit? I don't know what more I can do there. I swapped heroes repeatedly, trying to help. And every time I swapped heroes, we started making a push. This person stayed on Hog the entire fucking time. This person actually swapped around a little bit, but they stayed on Sombra way too long. They weren't running Doomfist anymore. You should have just immediately swapped because Sombra has been nerfed. They probably don't know that because they don't pay attention to anything, but bad play there. Right? Our supports tried to swap a bit, but like this, you stayed on Sombra too long, which meant that we couldn't push. Like essentially you were non-existent forever. Non-existent. Really bad choice staying there. This is the problem whenever people start saying it's Hog meta. You get people that will literally refuse to ever swap off of Hog, and you always have Hog mains just like you have any other hero mains. Like there's always going to be people like that's all they play and they refuse to swap and whatever. But when you say that Hog's meta, all those people that want to be Hog mains just run him into the ground when he's not being effective. So loads of fun there. I'm gonna avoid this one as well. I don't know what more I can do there. That was just all right. That's 2 games in a row that were really frustrating. We're gonna take a breath here because the Widow that just for whatever reason just destroyed us. I don't know why I was going up against a Widow that good. Like there's no reason I should be going up against a Widow that essentially never missed a shot. Like there's nothing, like we're in fucking gold. Most Widows can barely body shot. Even when I'm popping off, I can't hit like that. On my best day, I won't even come close. That's really shitty. And then to get rolled into my next game where obviously the other team is better again compared to the rest of my team. I think I was competing with them, but the rest of my team wasn't. They were just constantly dying no matter what I did. I tried to swap. I tried to do everything I could to create space, played with the team, played away from the team. I don't know what more I could have done there. I really don't. I tried everything I could, every trick in my book outside of going Widow, which I wouldn't have been helpful. I don't think. So I didn't go her because I didn't think I'd be able to do anything about. I wouldn't be able to put out as much chaos and damage. This person tried to make swaps, but just didn't. Like, they stayed on Sombra way too long. It cost us first point where we basically had to push into OT because they weren't doing anything. That's really bad. But I think it's actually this person, our Hog main, that just refused to swap off of Hog until a minute left when they swapped to Monkey. That's you got to swap sooner than that. Let's see if we can get a win for our last game. If we don't, I'm going to probably log off because I will be at 7 losses again, 2-7 to start out as a DPS again. I think that's just why does it do this? Why does it do this? Like, I don't feel like I'm competing with people at my level, or my team isn't at the level of the other team. Like, I know I jumped up into gold, but I play with gold players all the time. I know what they look like. I know what they feel like. This is not it. These are players that are playing better than that. Great. You're testing me out to see if I should jump up further again. But at some point, making me go 2-6, drop me back down to playing against people that I can actually compete with so I can get some wins, so it doesn't sit here where I'm feeling like I go 7-11 like I did with support, right? It's like, okay, great. If I go 7-11, I'm going against better players, and then you're like, oh, by the way, I'm bumping you up. During the entire time I'm playing that, because you give me zero fucking information, I don't know like what to do about it. That's just, it doesn't feel good. It just doesn't feel good there. Let's see where it has me. Okay, so it still has me ish gold 4. So they're gold 4. So it dropped me below these two before I was up here, right below Snow Bunny. So I'm still in gold, probably pushing gold 5, gold 4 at the moment. Which means that it thinks that I'm not going against players that are better than me. It thinks that I'm playing against players that are as good as me, because it's not like I'm going up in rank. Oh, all right. Well, all right. We're going to run Pharah. I want Pharah. That, like, why? Why 2 games in a row like that is always frustrating. I don't mind one game that's like, okay, the Widow popped off. May or may not have been hacking, may or may not be smurfing. That happens. But to go 2 games back to back like that are just felt really, really shitty. both of them essentially making me feel helpless as a player, right? One, because I knew I was never going to be able to take that Widow, and my entire team couldn't take that Widow. And then to go into one where I actually thought I was doing pretty well, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter what I swapped to. It didn't matter how many picks I was getting. We couldn't win the fight. We couldn't win the game. So maybe we get lucky here. Oh, they have their own Pharah. Cool. All right, we're gonna swap off of this because that's not gonna work. Like I wasn't gonna take their Far Mercy. I wasn't good enough, and so that was my bad. Farah's probably got ult. She's. There we go. She's won. Blasted me right in the face with a Mercy pocket. I nearly had her. So okay. Yeah. We're kind of pushing in with nothing. We had already lost the fight essentially. I'm sure they res that Pharah is gonna be my guess. But I can't, like, there's no way for me to push in when the monkey's doing his job. I started getting the Mercy Pocket because I started just destroying them. Okay. We can't really hold up here. It doesn't give me good... Okay. Okay. 4 and 6, trying here. They used a bunch of ults there. We didn't really have a lot. I tried to use mine to counter a little bit, but... yeah, we can't touch. There's no way for us to touch. That was a rough one. We made the swaps really when I swapped a soldier we started doing better, right? But their buggy basically kept us out of the game. Alright. Right. He did a really good job at basically placing his bubble where we couldn't do anything and then jumping back and keeping his team sustained and taking that damage and essentially making it where we couldn't get anything. It's going to suck for me on Widow here because they're going to run that monkey probably, and he's going to dive me. But if I can get a pick early and hope that they don't expect a Widow, that can help. So...
Just what they needed. Distance is no obstacle to my accuracy.
Yep. Now I'm gonna go against the Sombra. I gotta pick, but I'm not gonna be able to do anything on Widow because I get to go against a fucking Sombra that's just gonna sit in the back. Maybe my team can win without that. So. Sombra, no pack. On us low. She hacked me right at, like, she kind of wasted her hack, but kind of didn't. Come on. Went back Widow. All right. I guess I'm gonna do this. We were doing well, and then we weren't doing well. We need Lucio to use his ult at some point here. Come on, push in, dude. Yeah. Where is my team? Please. I'm literally distracting their entire team chasing me for half of this time, and my team is nowhere to be found. Where's my entire team? Oh, 8 and 14, 8 and 13. We're just not doing it. I'm playing. Maybe I'm playing poorly. I'm trying so hard though. Trying so hard and can't do this. All right, fucking A, chat. 2 and 7 on DPS. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Soldier's still above 58. Reaper's sitting at 50. What do I do there? I tried to put pressure as Widow, then I got dove by the Sombra. We won that fight, but I stopped being effective because, you know, the Sombra is just constantly pestering me, and there's nothing. I can't win that 1v1. She's just going to be able to invis, come in, hack me, put me enough pressure where I can't get a pick. I have to either try and get a health pack or die, and because I'm not going to be able to I'm not that quick of a snapshot for somebody that's invisible and then shoots me and being able to just like get the pick off. I'm not that good. So swapping off of that, trying to put pressure on, diving in, chunking out things, and we still couldn't do anything with it. This person tried doing a bunch of swaps. This person tried doing a bunch of swaps. Like, maybe that was our problem, is that we never really had ults. We'll give it one more, but maybe that was the problem, that we weren't using our ults. I feel like I was going at least 1 for 1. I was going better than 1 for 1, right? Because I was like 8 and 11 or something. But it didn't matter. We couldn't win fights off of it. That's a rough one. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. This is where we went last time. What'll be annoying to me is if we go like this and then we go 7-11, it drops me back down to gold 5 or whatever, right? Because right now, I don't feel like these games should be losses for me every time. I'm never getting the lucky roll on DPS where my tank is better than their tank, right? And in some of these games, not all of them, some of them are fair losses. I go up against a Widow that's insane. I go up against another team that was just arguably better somehow. Even though I had similar numbers to all of them, but the rest of my team was not putting up similar numbers to them. That's why I say that my team just wasn't as good as them. Even though, based on the stats of that game, I was up with them in kills, up with them in damage. My kill death, I think, was similar. It was probably worse because, obviously, they're all surviving and I can't... Like, my whole team's dying, so eventually I'm going to die more than they are. But, like, that's annoying. And then this last one, I don't really know what... Like, we just... That monkey took us out of the game. And monkey was way better, I think, than our tank, truthfully. Like, hands down, he was just a better tank. He created more space. He did what he needed to do. He took us out of the first map. And then the second map, we won, and then we just couldn't get back in. Couldn't pull it off. Maybe the Sombra was annoying enough. I don't know. I didn't feel like she was super involved. But maybe I just missed that. Like, we couldn't finish off picks. I was getting people low. I wasn't hitting my shots as well as I should have, maybe. That was the problem. Maybe. But I'd put their on it low repeatedly, and I think our team was just trying to damage a tank instead of going after the supports or something, maybe. I don't know. We weren't target focusing. I didn't feel like they were target focusing super well either, though. So that's... Just, I'm trying to figure out where these problems lie. Especially when I'm swapping a bunch. Like, I'm using my ults. I'm not throwing away ults, but I'm trying to use my ults and then swapping to try and counter whatever they're doing, and it's just not having an impact. And this is now 3 of the last 4 days have been this way, where it just felt chaotic. And even yesterday wasn't great. It just wasn't as bad as the 2 days before that and today. So, Circuit Royale, defense... I'm going to go Soldier. I need some wins here. If we can end on a win, that'll put me at 3-7, which means I have to get 4 wins in a row after that to go even.
Soldier needs a cause. Safety's off. It's a cruel world.
And we're like now I got a Junkrat. God, oh god, fucking. Can they remove Hog due to a bug or something? Please? I'm so tired of playing with Hogs. We've been in this meta for 2 days. Not even 2 days, because technically this didn't come out until today when the patch that brought Hog into the meta. But since Hog people heard that Hog was going to be meta, they've been fucking grinding him for a week. So, tired of the Hog meta. I have to leave high ground here. Yeah, I'm just being doof here. I don't. My tank just spent his entire time S-ing. Like, I can't do anything if they could literally just jump me with 3 people. Okay, can't. Okay. So, I don't know. I'm not getting any picks, so maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just not doing anything. I'm trying here. But look at this. Our Sig is literally backed up so far. Like, whatever. I'm just going to back up here. I'm just going to wait and spawn. Our Sig has done nothing but S. He's stayed alive and been super survivable, but you can't just S the whole time. Damn it. So much fucking ult going on. Oh my god! Big dove! Hopefully the junk gets a pick with this, is my hope, because we need it. Luckily, they weren't pushing anything. But they're doing a hell of a job at diving me as hard as they can. There we go. 3 and 5 I feel better about. I have to back up, get a fucking health pack, because we have nothing. Okay. Maybe I need to go like Bastion? Gotta back up. Got nothing here. Gotta back up. I'm being dove. Was my Mercy not with me? No. So I went to try and take the flank. Wow, she got trapped. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go try and go Bastion and see if we can just melt them to death here. This guy is able to push in and shatter. Maybe we can stall a bit here, though. Right? Okay, I said Bastion, go. Maybe not, though. This is gonna be hard, because she's kind of by herself. Yeah, we're not gonna... Five and 6, not great. Right? 6 and 10, not great. We're kind of even with them for the most part, except for our tank's not able to get any picks. Like our tanks sit near 3 and 4, not great. While their tank was like 2 and 12 or something like that. Right, so our tank is 3 and 4 at 5,400 damage. Theirs is 2 and 12 at 6,000 damage. But damage mitigation, 2,000 versus 10,000. Essentially, 3,000 versus 10,000. Like, that's a huge difference in damage mitigation. It's not great. I should have gone Bastion sooner, maybe, to try and help put pressure to help our tank out. But they were running the Echo, and I was hoping to put Echo under pressure. They were really smart how they played, right? Okay, so our Widow is going to... Yeah, you're not going to be able to fucking bash that. I'm just going to go over here. Okay, so now I'm melting people. I'm putting out a ton of damage. Making sure their tank doesn't survive. So hopefully we can just push and destroy them here. Because they rolled us pretty hard. Sadly, now I'm sitting at nothing. Oh, our Widow's popping off though. 6 and 14. Kind of feel like she should have gone Widow sooner. Let me see. I gotta go this way. Are they holding the top there? Okay, I'm getting beamed pretty hard. He came in late with that, right? I was antied, but... Okay, so we use like... They use like 3 ults to take us out there. Got me, but damn. Nice ult by him. I tried to get it, but did we get it? Are we still pushing? Oh, it's good. Sadly, everybody's back. They're running a Genji now, which is gonna... Okay. Need somebody to deal with that. I guess I have to swap because I'm not going to be able to deal with this Genji just dunking on me. And I don't think Cassidy is the answer. So... Oh, they used essentially everything there. That was Grav, Tire, Blade. But this is hard for us. We don't really have a lot of ult to use either. So we have a small advantage here. I'm trying so hard to do everything I can here. And our other DPS was doing a pretty solid job. We just could not get... Once they swapped to Genji, it kind of destroyed our whole push. Truthfully. Like, the Genji swap was huge. Our other DPS did some work. We actually were playing really well, but they held better on first point, right? I think if we'd held better on first point there, that would have been it could have been a win for us. We just backed up all of first point, right? We did nothing but S, and so they just got it for free essentially. And then second point, we didn't really hold that long. It wasn't until last point that we started actually getting some hold in. And then I started taking out their tank repeatedly, but eventually they swapped to Genji, and I needed to swap off to Reaper to kind of try and also help put pressure. But what does this person play? No Zarya. So if you look at this, they're running that Zarya, and it is really hard to run into that. Is this guy on Lucio the whole time? Okay, I didn't think so. I thought he was on something else. Mercy's fine, but maybe something else, right? I think he was playing Lucio on attack, which means we didn't have a lot of sustained healing. And the only reason we were pushing is because I could actually out damage their heals. This guy was solid. Their Widow was pretty good. I don't know about their Junkrat, but their Widow and their Cassidy was pretty solid. We just let them kind of steamroll us on the first point. So that was actually a close game, well fought. We needed to not press S the whole first point. And that kind of hurt us a lot. Do we try one more? We're 2-8. Fuck it. Whatever. Like at this point, if I'm going to drop, I'm going to drop. Let's play one more, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Maybe we can end on a win. Right now we're on like a 4-game loss streak or something like that. Right? 5-game loss streak. Nice. So I have 2 victories and 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm 4 and 8 because I won my first 2. Right? So 2 for 1, 1 for 2. Not great. Maybe I should go back to support. DPS isn't going well. My support's gonna climb higher than my maybe it's also because when I'm playing support is during the early hours and I switch to DPS, which tends to be the more difficult hours. Like that could be it. Maybe. But I like playing support too. But I'd like to see my DPS climb a little bit instead of falling here. I need a day at some point where it's not me just struggling, though. That'll be nice. Right? It seems to be like this week has been very difficult in Overwatch for me. It's been a very... Well, my support was fine, right? I was 4 and 1, and I swapped. So I guess that was the good part of my day, and the DPS part of my day isn't going great. Originally I always thought that, like, support was hard to do work on. I think part of it is I've just gotten better. Like when I was coming into Overwatch 2, I hadn't really been playing much, and now I'm grinding, so my aim on Ana is better, so I'm able to go back to being an effective Ana compared to before, which probably helps it a little bit easier to kind of carry on stuff or play on a level that helps us win. Find me a fucking game already. Let's go. It's been a rough one, though. So if I click this, can you see? I wish they'd show you, like, what you played in here, right? Just like, these are the heroes you played. But they don't. Replays. Can you view? No, that's not what I want. Can you watch while you're in queue? No. Leave game. Oh, you can. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, is it? It wasn't Gibraltar. It was this. But I don't know my keys, but I want to see. Oh shit! And I have a small keyboard now, so I have to like. Is it function F? No. That's me. Here we go. I want to watch this person's point of view while we wait. Because this person just destroyed us. Can you see that? I wish you could see their stats. Like, look at this. What's this? Oh, damn. Part of me wants to go Bastion and just melt to win, but I don't like to do that. Why do I always get stuck with the fucking hog? Why? Like, is it just, like the other teams don't seem to be running hogs? That's what I don't understand. My team always seems to have a fucking hog, but the other teams don't seem to be running hog for the most part tonight. I don't understand how I'm always the one getting the hog. Why? Why am I always the one getting the hog? I don't understand. You think that there would be some way where the luck would go on my side and I wouldn't get stuck with the hog that's basically going to feed their brains out, probably. What is this? Where's my luck? On a Kiriko, Genji, and Hog. Fucking A. Kiriko's low. Thought she was gonna ice block. Okay, maybe the hog wasn't the worst thing in the world. Maybe we're getting some luck. We go until we lose again. Ooh, she's low up there. Okay, well, I got Kiriko, and then I got hacked and Diva junked on. But hopefully it's enough for us to continue to win. We need... Oh, we didn't quite get it. Not a bad start. Maybe I should swap. Now that they're not... Okay, I want to swap. I'm going to go Reaper, because I ulted, right? So... Let's see if I can help chunk out the Diva. The Sombra's going to make this difficult. But we do have Genji Blade, so if I can put enough pressure here. So she had... Her EMP was a big ult. We're sitting on Genji Blade and Hog and Kiriko and Nano. But her EMP was solid. So we need to take advantage of these. What killed me? Kiriko? Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't see her throw her shurikens. Oh, come on. Huge blade. Huge blade. Get something with that. There we go. Reaper's got to have ult here. Damn, I tried everything there to dodge. Got the pick, though. That was kind of the goal. Get the pick. She had to use res. I think we got them out of ult there. I'm going to swap back because they're going to run the Pharah now. So We can just back up. We can just back up. Wait for our tank. Wait for our tank. I should be able to handle the Pharah. The problem is we're still running the Genji. He's even with me, right? But what is he gonna do here? It's a Pharah and a Reaper. Reaper's low, no fade. Oh, nice hook. Oh, wow. Nice rail. We have a bunch of ults, so we hopefully win this, even though I got kind of destroyed there initially. Damn. That was a solid rail. Huge blade. We blew them all except for our hog so far. And me. I'm coming back. This is kind of annoying, the fucking run I have to make, though. Finally pulled it out. Finally pulled it out, chat. Maybe now our luck is turning around. We're going to go 5 and 8 right now. We're now 3 and 8 on deeps. I know I complained about the hog, but he actually did a really good job. He was hitting his hooks. Hitting his hooks. This Genji actually pretty good. Complained about it a little bit because for me, if I'm seeing a Genji, I'm seeing this issue. Like, why can't it show me this on my replay page like this? Like, it's not that hard. I can tell that you can put this graphic. You can literally just like take this and shrink it and put it in the middle. It's fine. But he played through what was essentially going to counter him. Like Reaper and Pharah against and D.Va against a Genji, like he shouldn't have been able to be effective, which means that he was either good, very good for his rank possibility, or they were really bad. And I'm going to guess that it was a little bit of both. I'm going to guess that he was pretty solid. That gameplay we just saw on his play, he did get it seemed like at least 2 picks on every blade. Granted, he was getting nanos with them, so that helps him out, but nonetheless, still was getting picks, which is obviously a step up from what I do. Even if I have nano, I can't get picks. So I'm going to assume that he's actually pretty solid with his Genji abilities. Also think that their team just wasn't very good. I don't know how long they were running that Sombra, but she got the EMPs off, and her EMPs would win them fights, but she just... Maybe it's because of the nerf, right? So she's not as impactful now, so that's affecting her ability to just kind of like dive in, quickly kill somebody, and dive out, and then use her EMP to win fights. Because she's not putting out as much damage anymore. So maybe that's it. So they're Sombra used to the old patch, and the new patch is just making it where she's much harder to be effective on. which should be the case, right? I don't want her to be non-existent. It's just she shouldn't be able to dive in and just kill somebody from invis like instantaneously. Like that's, to me, that's even worse than like Widow, because I feel with Widow you have to be, there's a lot of counter to Widow, right? And people can claim that there's not. A good Widow can play through it. Yes, a great anything, great in any hero. You can fucking Torbjorns that are one tricks in top 500. Okay, any hero can be played to a level that they are that good at that hero to climb and be really, really good. Widow's that way, right? High carry potential, but you can dive her. You can do things like that to try and make her difficult. You can try and peek around. An invisible person that just come up and go hack, kill instantly. A little bit more difficult, right? No, I wasn't a great Sombra. Like, I was okay. I haven't played her too much in here, but maybe we can see, because I have Sombra. I have like 42 minutes on Sombra. Yeah, games won 5, games played, or games played 5, games won. Terrible, right? This is god awful. Because I'm not good at being sneaky about it. I'm just she cars a style of play that I'm not used to anymore. We're on farm. So I like that they did get it where she's just not basically a better Sombra, or no, Tracer, right? Tracer should have that ability. You can see her coming. She blinks in. She has to aim and click and do stuff at speed, and she's not taking people abilities away from them. They might have over nerfed her. Truthfully. But they left Sojourn alone, right? I see a Kirko, Rhine, Anna, Cassidy. I don't see the other DPS yet. Of course they're going to run a Cassidy, so that puts me in a... And let's go Bastion. I did a solid job on Pharah, right? 1 and 4. I definitely pushed them back. But I need more push from my tank, I guess, maybe. How many fire strikes does he get? Okay. Are we on? We've been on Doomfist this entire time because. Can we get off of him? Like, why are we on Doomfist? Like, why do you think Doomfist is the pick here? Like, the dude's definitely got Shatter here. Maybe Doom's not the pick, dude. So this is, I guess our win streak is going to be over here. Really, maybe Doom's not the pick, truthfully here. Doom Genji. Well, GR. Don't worry. Oh my god, why? Don't worry. So he is going to swap. He is capable of swapping. Why did we run Doom? Yeah. I don't even know. Like, why? What do I do here? I could try and go Bastion again. But I'm going to guess the Sigma's not going to play with me. But why did we run Doom? Genji that whole time. We were going up against a Reaper. He's going to dunk on you. Right? I have almost as much damage. So, okay, so our bat put out a ton of damage. So, I have more damage than our other two top damages ish combined. Actually, more than combined, right? So, I almost have more damage than our entire team right now. By myself. Fuck. Yeah. I jumped down to try and stall cart. We died. Back to Doomfist. He's not gonna touch. Yeah. Well, this game was fun. Enjoy the freelo. So I'm going to assume a 4-stack here. That guy was on Doom the whole time, wasn't he? Yeah. I'm just gonna do it. One tricking. Unacceptable to me. So look, all of them. So I think I was probably with a 4-stack here, right? He didn't refuse to move off of Doom, refused to move off of Moira, which is fine. Moira's okay. This guy was on Genji the entire time, and this guy was on Zen the entire time. So. Why do I get stuck with that? Like this against a Reaper. Like, you aren't going to win that battle. Doesn't matter what you do. I outdamaged our entire team. Oh, all right. Well, that was it. We went 3 and 9. DPS 5 and 9 overall. Well, we went 6 and 9, didn't we? Oh, it had to been 7. Hold on. I had no support wins. I was 0, so I went 4 and 1 on support. On DPS, I was 0 and 1 when we started, right? So I'm actually 10 losses and 7 wins, or 9 losses and 7 wins. So on the night, not terrible. It just sucks that I had all my wins at the beginning and then kind of had all my losses in the afternoon or at night, and all of them were essentially on DPS for the most part in frustrating fashion. So can't complain too much. Support's rising. My support might actually end up above my DPS, and I'll probably still start with support tomorrow to try and finish out this hopefully solid start, go 7 and 1 or whatever, and bump up my support into gold. And then I might try next week going DPS to start, and then maybe swap to support and see if that has an impact on what's going on. But it is what it is. I hope you all enjoyed the stream.